Mickey's Happy Holiday. Mickey's Happy
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on! Anything goes! You ready? Then let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made!
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Hello, Aqua Adventurers. Here's a little fish food for thought. Sea turtles often confuse trash, like plastic bags, for food. But you can make a positive impact by recycling and limiting the use of single-use plastics.
When the wind picks up just right, it can carry the sights and sounds from the lush jungles of India to the grand canvas of sky above. Join us now as we allow the magic of Disney storytelling to soar like never before.
Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, Aloha. Since 1971, the electrical water pageant has lit up the shores of Bay Lake, entertaining generations of dreamers from the young to the young at heart. As we celebrate 50 years of magic here at Walt Disney World Resort, we invite you to join us in this time-honored tradition. Enjoy the lights, the music, the magic of Disney's electrical water pageant. everyone who's ever answered the call of this magical place, mahalo. We have shared the breath of magic. For 50 years, you have trusted us with your dreams, and tonight we hope you feel them twinkling in your eyes, enduring like the sparkle of Disney's electrical water patches. From all of us to all of you here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort, we bid you aloha and hope you wake tomorrow to find your dreams are even brighter in the light of a new day.
Yes, sir, we've got all the latest things. And I'm not talking Mr. Coffee, whose work I admire, by the way. I'm talking smart relatives of mine. Genius gadgets that take the hard work out of housework. You want digital, analog, interactive, hyperactive, radioactive. Can you believe it? It's all here. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave now. I'm expecting company to arrive at any moment, so if you'll excuse me, I have to clean up this house. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow headed right this way. Well, see you around and around and around and around and around. Bye-bye.
Bye. made is to party every 5 minutes from the Tomorrowland station back to downtown Disney. If you would like to leave the park and return later today, please make sure you have with you your valid Disneyland passport ticket and a hand stamp so you can re-enter the park anytime up to 1/2 hour prior to Disney Park's closing. You can get your hand stamp whenever you depart today. Today here at Disneyland Park, we'll have Celebrate a Street Party down Main Street USA at 5:30 p.m. And also tonight, as part of Halloween time at the Disney Resort, we'll have Halloween Scream, a bonus surprise in the sky at 8 p.m. Thank you, and have a pleasant day here at the Disney Resort.
Just into the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a small world. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we are learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind the scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome Epcot Terrans, I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Never teleported Terrans before, but since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way inside that lighted ring.
You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mara. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
What didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you're Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible,
Yeah.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up.
Speaking of glass, would you hand me that last window pane over there?
Certainly.
Oh, but just be careful. You don't want to step on it.
Oops. Looks like it's break time.
The eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly.
flashing button. It better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward. Weapons are online. Left pilot. Hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot. Make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, shoot the cargo free. Let's pilot brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Power up the ship. Well, I am the golden axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe it's something from Otto. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Now let's shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo is ready. We keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep after the train. Gunship. Oh, gunship. Things are getting too hot. We're going to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here. Your hyperdrive has failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we leave them back, they may find the resistance. You did it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be hard. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good.
Have a fire over here.
Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, that? Okay, that's something. I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be fun. Time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way.
Oh gosh, it's freaking out so many friends here. Now we can all dance together. That was so much fun. This really has been the best day ever. Discovering new dreams.
That's an adventure for sure.
Trying something new.
And having a swinging good time. You win.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself. That's right.
Here's to all of us, old friends and new ones. Warm hugs for everyone.
Oh, this is what I love about the friendship fair.
Just begun. Once in a lifetime.
travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the Iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Suivez-moi, je vous prie. The chef Happy is waiting for you. This way.
Qu'attendez-vous? Invité pour le dîner.
On l'aurait pas idéal. Encore un? Non. Un simple moment. Tout simple. Ouais. Et oui, that's it. What are you doing? Que magnifique!
Hello. I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct,
In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me, let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures. I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tours are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period, and I can assure you that all Time Rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing.
Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon, then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be Main Street, but before that, we will travel into the tunnel ahead and journey through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. While you are more than welcome to take as many photos and videos as you'd like, we do ask that you please turn off all flash photography, video lighting, lighting toys, and accessories, including any lightsabers, light up ears, bubble bombs, balloons, and many more.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the first years of the Brighton world, land of the dinosaurs. We're now returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me.
As we make our way back to Main Street Station, remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. As a reminder, Main Street Station has previously there are no ramps or elevators, so we do not wait on any officers and wheelchairs only that they can reach the very bottom of the exit stand. This will be your stop for the down to Disney District Park exit and of course Main Street.
On top of your head, hats, ears, sunglasses. Go ahead and take those off. We want them flying off in a first order ship. Who knows what they would do with them, but they're not going to give them back. This is R5. It's going to help get you guys out of here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detection breach. Prisoners not seen at the fire!
These escape pods just follow us.
Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now! Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless.
There's nowhere to run.
Of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Scaffold's clock me.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
That way. Come on.
Only if you want to. 'Cause otherwise, nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
You got to get it.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted or blocks?
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're gonna subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs. Let's do the corner. I'm gonna send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Orbiter is now beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your rocket ship stops. Then follow the arrows to the flight. Welcome back, pilot.
On my desk, everyone, so please remain seated throughout the show. And please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children. And for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, well, I love movies. Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, Stevie. And we are rolling. again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the yellow brick road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Chick Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago, from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shows a grapefruit in Mae Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. You mean? I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy,
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I don't let her leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, I you know my name anyways. I hear someone singing your fancy cars like to get out of here. So beat it. I said spread out of here or you're gonna get hurt. Here they come, Bus! Get out your grinders! I'm hit! I'm hit! Muggsy! They got spin! Muggsy! Muggsy! Where's his pay? His pay!
Everybody just sit tight. Running about lights against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Muggsy! Come back, you rat!
Sorry, boys. I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
sleepy little bag, ain't it?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon
No, we're in the clear. This looks like the perfect time to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then we'll... What are you talking about? I didn't even order this neighborhood, copper. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get kind of creepy. Where are we? Jason?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Aliens.
Hey, you get down, face. How do we get out of here?
Warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple, a priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things that go bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was the silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Mariana brothers in 1897. Both audiences then told Microsoft weren't interested in the cop, but the horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, it's really a jungle out there. Where are we?
This is the jungle home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it being noble. It doesn't take much to see that the powers of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. It was like the thing that keeps you going. That thing moves around, not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, as the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later for the release of Fantasia 2000.
And into one of the most beloved and most watched films in movie history, The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. You'll be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
No, you're not! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
Enjoyed our ultimate celebration of classic movies, and remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on the Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a straight extension towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law for yours truly. Okay, clicks everybody, and action! Thank you. Having a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Hey there! See ya! This is sure fun to climb the stairs. Don't forget to tag me on your video. Hashtag Amazing Spider-Man. Hey everyone! Looking good down there! Wow, this is a friendly neighborhood. Welcome to Avengers Campus. Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, me? Ah, you know, just spider stuff. Okay, time to run some tests.
Spider-Man,
Oh, hey, Sharon.
shall we conduct an altitude test?
Yeah, guess I should do some work.
Always good to have the data.
On my way. Just need to find a clear path and something to swing from. Oh yeah, it's go time. Field testing, here I come. Time for some field testing. Here goes something.
Brace for impact.
I'm good. I'm good. That was less crazy than I planned. Sharon, did you get that?
I got the data.
Okay, try to test. Check. Hang on, I'll be right down. This is cool.
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes you saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Eiffel Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your tram. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes to find out how this spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formation. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas, fueled explosions and fireplace. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needed back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI Showcase tour.
venez, venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Le chef Rami is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, viens les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, but what to prepare? Hein? Pour le repas idéal? Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
What?
Mais oui, that's it! Poussez-vous de là! Vite, par ici!
Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. Ew.
Everything must be perfect! Ego est en salle! Oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go!
Trois entrecôtes pour la douce. Une à point, une bleue et une saignante.
Oui, petit chef.
Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte.
Oui, ma chérie!
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Mino. Au revoir.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here.
I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signatures, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm Karens makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
We do hope you've enjoyed your tour. Please gather your purse souvenirs.
Spit that out, it's not candy. What's your language? Very still.
This plane is never gonna work. Rock it! Well, hey, I walked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Boys, no one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
All the way. Oh, Christ. Was that the injury? The big bang! Let's see here.
You gotta get that generator. It's the only way back.
We got the generator.
despair. Nor shall you be the last. Those who seek the spirit of Norway face peril and adventure, but more often find beauty and charm. We have always lived with the sea, so look first to the spirit of the seafarer. And mystery, where trolls still prowl the water's edge.
What is? How dare you come here? Invaders! Stop! This is troll country! The away! Be gone! I'll cast a spell. Yes! Yes! You'll disappear! 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 Back! Back! Over the farms!
Before recorded time, Norway's spirit roamed the seas of the far north and beyond. Norway's spirit still thunders in her grave fjords. Norway's spirit has always been, will always be adventure.
For he heard the dreadful legend that monster told of a Halloween spirit, fiendish and bold. searching for somebody to supply his cursed need. Scurry faster, schoolmaster. Tonight you're not alone. The horseman's riding after you. It's time that you begged. Travel quickly. Cross the bridge. Don't look back. Do not delay. If the headless horseman gets you, you won't see another day.
What are you doing?
The whole can? No, it's
Non-stop service to Endor is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
Good job.
R2-D2 just walked in. Get back to work before they deactivate you. Yes, I really would. And hurry up. They'll be needing this console any moment now. Then, I think you'll solve it. You will. Well, how should
Please remain seated. Your train has made an unscheduled stop. It will be moving again shortly. Thank you.
Remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your car, and please supervise the children. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy the trip. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y pies dentro del car. Vigila sus niños.
Welcome aboard the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Mover. Your quiet and carefree highway in the sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy your next several days. Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you'll want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control.
I don't think so!
proudly presents Progress City, Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype creating a tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for everything that moved forward the line throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Movie Stock Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy.
That's right. It's out this world.
At the Tomorrowland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Different high-flying adventure. Hop on board the Astro Orbiter. Pilot your own spacecraft as you take a spin around the planet and ascend to otherworldly heights. We're now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel Progress. Inside this rotating theater, honorary space ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. This time it's laughter they're after at Monsters Incorporated. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated Laugh More. Share the fun.
Yeah, very good. Keep it moving. We're on a tight schedule here.
Thank you for joining us on the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Tour. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Welcome aboard the Tomorrowland Transit Authority People Tour. Your flight is right for the Oscar.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
If you have just joined us, greetings, Terrans. I am World Mind, the Xandarian sentient supercomputer. In my extensive database are stored the combined knowledge of every Xandarian that has ever lived. Recently, I have been learning so much more about you Terrans. We Xandarians and Terrans have much in common, including our mutual love of exploration. Xandarians have explored many celestial bodies, what you Terrans call planets, and many fascinating life forms. In the past, when you witnessed our homes, you referred to our ships as unidentified flying objects, or UFOs. Peter Quill told me that many of you Terrans still believe that these UFOs are flown by
little green dudes with big eyes and small mouths and antennas.
In your Terran year of 1977, your scientists launched spacecraft on an exploratory mission. In the Terran year of 2012, Voyager 1 made the historic entry into interstellar space, the outer limits of your sun's gravitational pull. Voyager 2 entered interstellar space 6 years later, and I detect that both are still sending you data about their surroundings. Most impressive. What I find intriguing is that not only are your Voyagers receiving and sending data, they are also serving as ambassadors, carrying greetings from you Terrans to the universe. first detected your plane, we scanned them and discovered on board a golden disc containing sounds, images, and messages from the people of Terra, or Earth, as we heard you call it. Peter Quill has claimed that the most important item on the disc worth sharing with the universe is the musical message from your Terran, Chuck Berry. I am still processing this message, but am
The whole can.
Highway of the South. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy your grand little tour of Florida. Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype movie to power. Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been utilized throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Lucky Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy.
That's right. It's out of this world.
At the Disneyland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Inside this rotating theater, full families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that is made on lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day.
Just a quick couple reminders. A bumpy road, so please stay seated with your arms, hands, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. With that in mind, please keep a hold tight to those phones, cameras, hats, and sunglasses. If one of them falls, sadly, we won't be able to stop. On your top side, you're going to see an animal spotting guide. Hopefully, we're going to see most of those animals today in our safari. Once again, bumpy road, moving truck, so please stay seated at all times. I do advise you to get those phones and cameras ready. This is a photo area, but we might not be able to stop for every animal. I'm going to make sure I stop for most of them. But sometimes they won't stop for us. Just be ready. And 20. So we're going to start off our journey here in the Little Ituri Forest. The forest animals are kind of exclusive and they depend a lot of camouflage into things but sometimes they're kind of hard to see. So here on the right side, we're going to see an okapi. Even though the okapis have zebra-like pants, they're actually related to giraffes. It wasn't until 1901 that okapis were discovered. Before that, they used to be thought as a myth. And much like the giraffes, okapis also have those long tongues that are going to help them reach tall places. And only the male okapi is going to have ossicones. Ossicones are basically the same type of horns that giraffes have, but it's made out of their own skin, so it doesn't count as a horn. So coming up on our left side, we're going to see some black rhinos. The black rhinos are one of the smallest of their species, weighing up to 3,000 pounds. The shape of the black rhino's mouth is kind of pointy or triangle-like, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the forest. It's also a nice way for them to, also a nice way for us to identify the rhinos. Black rhinos have a pointy-shaped mouth, while white rhinos have a square-shaped mouth. So this one here on the right side, closest to the truck, is going to be a greater kudu. The greater kudus are one of the tallest of the forest antelopes. They can go about 55 inches to the shoulder. That's about 4 feet tall. That greater kudu doesn't have any horns like the one in the picture. It's because this one is a female. Only the male greater kudu is going to have horns. Behind the greater kudu, we're going to see some bongos. Bongos are also known as the ghosts of the forest because they're rarely seen. The shape of the bongo's horn is twisted and it goes all the way towards their backs. So that way it's easier for them to travel around the forest without getting stuck. So as we start exiting the Little Ituri Forest, we're going to head all the way towards our Safi River. Rivers and water spots are great areas to see some of the wildlife that live near the water. Some Nile hippos. The male Nile hippo can weigh up to 5,500 pounds. They're nocturnal animals, so they're going to be more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime they're going to spend underneath the water, but they do need to come back for air every 8 minutes. Also, baby Nile hippo right there. A group of hippos is also going to be known as a bloat. Bloat of hippos. So here on the left side, we also see some pigbat pelicans. The pigbat pelicans get the coloration in their feathers during mating season. They're colonial nesters, so most of the time you're going to see them in large groups. They can go between 50 to 500. As we head around this curve, we're going to approach a bridge. And once again, they're really jumpy, so they do that at all times. And to the left side, we're going to see some Nile crocodiles. Nile crocodiles are one of the largest crocodiles in Africa. They can go between 16 to 20 feet long, and they can weigh up to 500 pounds. Their endothermic, I mean, they're cold-blooded, but they're going to contribute their body to the environment. So they're going to spend most of their daytime underneath the sun. If they need to cool off, they'll just open their mouth or they'll dive in the water. They're great parents. They will roll around the eggs in their teeth, so that way they can help them emerge. So as we enter the Safi River, we're going to head all the way towards our savannah. Savannah is going to be a large plain and a great area to see most of the animals in Africa.
Ryan.
See the savanna ecosystem is going to be a large plain of grass with tall trees and a lot of termite mountains. Each ecosystem is going to be unique and shaped by the animals that live on them. Between savanna, deserts, rivers, mountains. Most of the animals will actually use the termite mountains as fast crashers. Some of the smaller species like springboks will stand on top of them so that way they can have a better view. Here on the left side, we do see a pack of African wild dogs. The African wild dogs are also known as painted dogs. They're part of the canine family, a difference they share with wolves and dogs is that they only have 4 toes. But they're a great pack and successful hunters, hunting up to 90% of the food they eat. But verbalizing, the African wild dogs won't bark or howl. They'll actually make a squeaky sound that sounds similar to squeaky toys. Here on the left side, some Ankoli cattle. Ankoli cattle are also known as the Watusi cattle, named after the clan that domesticated them. They're a sign of Walt in Africa, where both male and female will have those huge, majestic horns that can go up to 6 feet long. Even though those horns are big and they look kind of heavy, they're actually honeycomb inside. They use the inside of those horns to move blood up and down, so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Over here on the left side, we also see a sable antelope. Sable meaning brown, they're also the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. They're the only type of antelope that in a fight or flight situation, they'll stand their ground and they will fight. As you can see, the shape of their horns goes all the way towards their backs, so that way it's harder for predators to jump on them. Between 50 to 60 miles per hour. And as their name implies, the springboks. They're great jumpers. They can jump up to 6 feet tall and up to 13 feet long. Behind the springboks, we do see some wildebeest. The wildebeest are the second largest grouping of mammals, second only to us humans. Wildebeest is a translation from the African word wild beast, but they're also known as the newt due to a sound they make when verbalizing. It sounds like they're saying newt. find as we head deeper in the savannah. So coming up ahead to the right, I do see an African elephant. Easy to spot due to their huge size. Also, the shape of their ears look like the continent of Africa. They like to flap around those huge ears back and forth so that way they can keep themselves cooled off. Basically like a giant pair of fans. Also to the left side, mandrills. And the mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. Male mandrill can weigh up to 100 pounds while the female can weigh up to 35 pounds. They also have a special pocket in their mouths where they can store food and snacks for later, just like squirrels. So the elephants will also throw dirt on top of their back so that way the dirt will block them from the sun and also from bugs. They're huge animals with a huge appetite, eating up to 300 pounds in just a day. So a nice easy way to identify a male elephant is because male elephants, whenever they reach adulthood, they like to go on their own. And sometimes they'll join other elephants and they'll form a group known as a bachelor. Once again, another bridge. Please stay seated. Here on the right side, we're going to see some markings on those red places. Those are elephant tusk marks. Elephants will stick their tongues on those red places so that way they can get some of the minerals they don't get in their regular diet. Basically like a natural vitamin for them. We do see some trees that look like they're upside down. They're known as upside down trees, but they're also known as the tree of life. The real name is the baobab trees. And baobab trees can go leafless up to 9 months of the year, so that way they can store inside of them thousands of gallons of water. Some of the animals will actually try and reach that water, like elephants will stick their tongues on them. As we head around this curve, we're going to see a small island of greater flamingos. Greater flamingos are not greater because they're better than the other flamingos, it's just because they're bigger in size. As you know, flamingos have thick coloration in their feathers, actually get those due to their diets. They consume dried shrimp, and shrimp is high in keratin. If you guys ever get to see baby flamingos, you're going to know that they have great feathers instead. A group of flamingos like this one is also going to be known as a flamboyant. Coming up ahead, we do see some white rhinos. And the white rhinos are one of the largest of their species, weighing up to 5,000 pounds. That doesn't make them slow because they can actually run up to 30 miles per hour. As you can see, the shape of their mouth is kind of squared, so that way it's easier for them to feed on the grass on the floor. And you'll usually find them in the savannah around mud pits. They like to roll around those mud pits so that way the mud will help them against the sun and also against bugs. It's a nice way for them to stay cooled off. Basically, white rhinos are a different type shade of gray from the black rhinos. The reason they get the name white rhinos is not because of their colors. It's actually a mistranslation from the Afrikaans word white. That means wide as in bigger. All the way in the back on the left side, I do see a cheetah walking around. Cheetahs are one of the fastest land mammals. They can reach a speed from 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. There's also another one laying on the grass all the way in the back. But with that in mind, the cheetahs are built for speed, not power. So after running so fast in such a short amount of time, they're gonna need a couple of hours to rest their energies. The cheetahs are also diurnal big cat predators, so that means they're more active during the daytime. Coming up ahead, we do see some coping rocks, and on top of that coping rock, we do see a lion. And lions are nocturnal big cat predators. They're more active during the nighttime. Most of their daytime, they're actually gonna spend sleeping. They can sleep up to 20 hours in a day. So that way they can store all the energies for the successful hunt at night. But while hunting, the female is gonna do most of the hunting, while the male is usually gonna be the stay-at-home dad who's gonna take care of their cubs. So a group of lions is gonna be known as a pride. In the morning, the lion's eyesight is technically as good as ours, but at nighttime, their eyesight are 6 times stronger. That's why they're successful hunters at night. So coming up ahead, we're gonna see some warhogs. There's one behind that tree, and we're gonna, there it is. And warhogs are one of the largest burrowing mammals. They like to make burrows like those in which they will sleep on facing outwards, so that way they can see anything that's coming towards them. They're super close relatives to domesticated pigs, and they can run up to 35 miles per hour. Another white rhino on the right side. So as we start exiting our savanna, we're gonna head all the way towards the Warden's Post. Warden's Post is gonna be a great area to see how both humans and wildlife live in harmony. Alright, so here in the Warden's Post, we're gonna see some Nigerian dwarf goats. These goats are super cute, but they're also really friendly. They're a great source of milk and cheese, and they're really agile with a great sense of balance. They're also one of the few domesticated wildlife that we have here in our reserve. So next to that yellow barrel, there is a yellow box. The farmers found out that elephants are afraid of bee sounds. Most farmers are gonna have a box like that filled with bees, So that way, whenever the elephants get near the farms and they hear the bee sounds, they're gonna steer clear away from them, and that way they won't eat the farmer's harvest. It's a nice way for both humans and elephants to co-live in harmony, but it's also a great source of honey. Also, the farmers will actually sell that honey for an extra income. Because sadly, due to a mining of a mineral called coltan, most elephants are losing their habitats and homes, causing them to migrate into human farms and villages more commonly so than it used to. So having bees in a box is going to be a nice technique for both keeping elephants safe, but also staying safe. As we start reaching the end of our safari, I just want to let you guys know, if you want to see more animals and learn more about them, I do advise you to visit Gorilla Falls Trail. It's a nice 20-minute pathway that will take you all the way to meet a family of gorillas, while meeting more animals, learning more about them, and also more about conservation. If you're really lucky, you might even get a better close-up view of the hippo through a glass. Also, well, here in Harambe, we have the Raffiki's Planet Watch. The Wildlife Express train is going to take you all the way towards Rafiki. Well, you're also going to meet a couple more animals. You might even get to pet some of them in the Domesticated Pet Center. We have an animation studio where you might learn how to draw a couple of our animals. Super cool. And we also have an animal clinic. Any chance we need to take care of one of our animals, you guys can actually see the process through a glass. It's super cool journey. It's a nice AC, but it takes about a whole hour to complete. So you gotta plan ahead. The last Wildlife Express leaves at 4:30. Sunday onward. Alright, also while here in Harambe, you guys can visit the celebration festival, the Lion King. A great show to watch while visiting Animal Kingdom. There are going to be animals wherever you go throughout the park. We do have the lesser flamingos. Those are going to be the smaller flamingos. In some area of the park, I believe, is one of the pathways that leads you to the Tree of Life. If you go all the way towards Asia, they're going to see a similar walking trail to the Gorilla Falls, but it's going to be known as the Maharashtra Jungle Trek. Over there, you're going to meet some of the Asian animals like Komodo dragons, tigers, also super cool to visit while you're in Animal Kingdom. So for the Gorilla Falls, once you head out of the truck and you head down the ramp, if you go to the left side, you're already on the Gorilla Falls Trail. Keep going around, enjoy your time, see more animals. If you go to the right, you're going to go back to the village, where you can see the entrance towards Rafiki. Almost to our destination. Just gonna wait a little bit. say goodbye because goodbyes are always sad and final. We instead say kwaherini. And kwaherini does mean to go well. So kwaherini guys, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there.
Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Na'vi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. Alright everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan.
I'm here. Oh, I'm red.
You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stay still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. You're doing great. You're almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Okay, to get you flying on a banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches. All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside all the way in and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
I'll be for me.
That's what they call it now, the Incredibles.
Yeah, it's not Screaming California. But I remember the first time I ran, I went on it, there was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth and he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like I remember my first time there and I was like, yeah, glad.
I went on a ride 5 times in a row with the kid. He was at the time. My shoulder.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a good one.
It is.
I grew up in Santa Clara and then Marriott's in America. So what's California after that?
He's from Redondo, and we're like 30 minutes. I grew up at class, and we just moved here before working for a while. The tide is crap, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
you're gonna enjoy your
I have. We played hooky lots of times. Oh, the Mexican stomach hurts.
But you never ate this far.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. Let's go. We've been here like 6 times already. But it's hard with the race. Recently had a lot of
Any country you want, literally. You'll have to. So you'll be like, pretty soon you'll be like, Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate in order.
I might be better than
the building is right here, though. That's Moana?
Moana's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Yeah, Shanghai Disney kind of.
follow these items.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Disney's All-Star Movies Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las puertas.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-rate contemporary resort.
Where are we at? That's where we were just at. Florida. Yeah, we weren't at the Magic Kingdom today, though. What? We didn't go to the Magic Kingdom today, did we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. When? We were in Animal Kingdom. Right now, we're kind of taking a little break.
adventures together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet should you become separated in the park. If you should need any assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located in Interventions East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. Traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. Beyond the trees ahead and to the right-hand side of our forward motion is Spaceship Earth. This 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communications, from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Interventions. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the universe of energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body. In Test Track, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure. Pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Inventor of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
There's some of the signs there. We'll just watch and see somebody.
I got one to go.
Here, sit down. Sit down, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to collect your belongings and take young children by the hand. As you exit, please lower your head and watch your step. Thank you.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First-Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Line up and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltan and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Day's on award, and if everyone's ready, here in Harambe we say Twin Day, and that means let's go. Jumbo friends, my name is Rachel, and I'm going to be your safari guide out on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Just a couple friendly safety reminders before we do head on out, though. Make sure we stay fully seated the entire time. It does get pretty bumpy out there. We're also going to make sure we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and hold on to any loose items that could fall out, because unfortunately I cannot stop to retrieve anything if it does fall out. The first part of the reserve that we are heading into is the Little Aturi Forest. Now the animals here in the forest are known for their camouflage, so we may have to look a little bit harder for them. Although over on the right side, the brown colored animal with those striped legs, that is an okapi. Now okapis might look like they are related to zebras with those striped legs, but they're actually one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. Now if you look closely at its head, they kind of have the same skull shape the giraffe has. They also have the same tongue that helps them get into vegetation. Now that black and white bird that's hanging out down there kind of by the water as well, that is a saddle-billed stork. They can stand at about 5 feet tall with a wingspan all the way up to about 9 feet long. So if you look up above you, that is about the length of the canopy that's on top of your head. They get their name from the yellow saddle shape on their beak, and they do also mate for life. So once they find their partner, they're with them for the rest of their life. So definitely be on the lookout for another one. There's usually another one that hangs out pretty close. Looking a little bit quiet on this part of the forest. So let's see if we can head up, see what else we can find. Looks like there is some movement up ahead, so I'm going to head over that way. Alright, so coming up on the left, you might see there's some light tan colored animals kind of huddled underneath the tree, kind of by that bamboo. Those are greater kudus. And then actually up, kind of under the trees, and then also at the top of the hill up there, those darker brown colored animals with those horns on top of their head, those are bongos. Now bongos are very shy and reclusive animals. That is how they get their nickname, the ghost of the forest. Both males and females do have those horns on the back of their head. And if you notice they're angled backwards, that's to help them get through any of that thick and tangled brush here in the forest they usually live in. Alright, it looks like we're going to cross over some water, so that means we're heading out towards the Safi River. You're going to want to keep your eyes near the water looking for any kind of shadowy figures. A lot of times we'll see Nile crocodile or even Nile hippos. Now hippos will spend most of their time in the water and even spend about 8 minutes at a time underneath the surface. The average male hippo does come in at about 5,500 pounds, and they do kind of float to the bottom of the water and walk along the bottom rather than swim. Although to be fair, if I was 5,000 pounds, I'd probably do the same thing. It takes quite a bit of energy for them to swim around. I haven't seen any yet, but they do have a couple spots here in the river, so we'll head up. Now those white and gray birds that are hanging out on the island, those are pink-backed pelicans. They do get their name from the pink coloration that their feathers get during mating season. That's not actually the feathers that turn pink though, it's their skin that turns that color. It kind of makes their feathers look good. The hippos are being a little bit shy right now, but I do know we are heading towards crocodile territory. Aha, down there on the left, there are some crocodiles down there. Now the average Nile crocodile does come in at about 16 feet in length, weighing about 500 pounds. Although they can grow to be about 20 feet long, and I do know there's at least one down there that's a little bit over 700 pounds. Now when it is super hot, you will see them hanging out with their mouth open. That's because unlike you and I, they can't sweat. So they do open their mouth. It does help them regulate their temperature, keeps them a little bit cooler. You'll notice a lot of the animals here in Africa actually have some sort of natural cooling capabilities. It does get pretty hot out there. Now we are going to start making our way out towards the savannah. That does happen to be one of the largest parts on the reserve. It's also home to some of the more famous animals like lions, elephants, and giraffes. So hopefully we'll see some of those out there today. Now coming up on the right side of the truck now, this tree that almost looks like it was planted upside down. That is a baobab tree, also known as the tree of life or the upside down tree. And they will remain leafless or dormant up to 9 months out of the year, and that's to help conserve any kind of water or energy the tree does have. And I'm already seeing quite a bit of movement down there, so we're going to head down, get a little bit closer to everything. Now, unlike the animals in the forest, the animals out here on the savannah do rely on speed and agility to protect themselves. Even giraffes can run at about 30 miles per hour. That is a pretty funny run if you've ever seen it. Kind of see the head move way before you see any other part of the body move. Alright, coming up, those animals with those really big horns hanging out there on the right, those are Ankole cattle, also known as the Watusi cattle, after the Watusi tribe that did first domesticate them. They are one of the only domesticated animals here on the reserve, and those horns might look really big and heavy, but they are actually mostly hollow with kind of a honeycomb structure on the inside, so they are fairly light. Now these zebras that are hanging out here pretty close, these are Hartman's mountain zebras. If you look closely underneath their neck, you'll see a little flap of skin. That is called a dewlap. Now that does help them regulate their temperature. They're also the only zebra species that has it, so it does help us identify them as Hartman's mountain zebras. Now a group of zebras is called a dazzle. And if you've ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes, just look at their nose. If they have a black nose, they're black with white stripes, and if they have a white nose, they are white with black stripes. Alright, we are going to slowly start making our way towards those giraffes.
Oh, you go.
Now looking at the coat pattern of these giraffes, it looks like they are Maasai giraffe. Once we get up there, they do have that kind of jagged puzzle-like coat pattern. Also over on the left, kind of hanging out in the back by the trees over there, those are sable antelope. If they do look at all familiar, they are the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, so you might have seen their pictures out and around in the village out there. There we go, coming up on these giraffes. That one that's actually scratching its head right there, that's a baby giraffe. Get a little itch. Now the reticulated giraffes will have a much smoother, almost net-like pattern to them. Now they can stand at about 18 to 20 feet tall. That does make them the tallest animal in the world. Now even their young come in at about 6 feet tall when they are born. So they're already fairly big when they're babies. I believe that little one came in at about 5'11", so he was already really, really tall, definitely taller than I will ever be. Now these two animals that are hanging out here on the right, they're both Patterson's eland. Now that darker colored one that's a little bit bigger, that is a male, and the lighter colored one, that's a female. Now they are one of the larger species of antelope, coming in at about 6 feet tall at the shoulder. Can also jump up to 9 feet in the air. Now with those giraffes, just like your fingerprint is unique to you, the coat pattern of the giraffe is unique to them. And it does help them tell each other apart when they're in groups. And a group of giraffes is called a tower. Seems to be a pretty fitting name for something so tall. They do also only sleep for about 30 minutes a day. The rest of the time is pretty much spent eating. There's a really good view of those Ankole cattle there. Let's see if we can head up a little bit farther into the savannah, see what else we can find. It looks like there's a couple animals coming up on the hillside up ahead here. Once I make the turn, they're going to be on the right side. Those are white-bearded wildebeest. We might get a little bit closer to them in a moment, though. Now, they are a large herding animal. They take part in the Great Migration, which is so large it can actually be seen from space. There's easily over 1 million, usually more like 1.5 million that will migrate every year together. There they are. You can kind of see them there. Now we are also coming up on some knockdown trees just up ahead, so we're going to head over that way. Usually that is a pretty good indicator that there's an elephant or two nearby. Now elephants are known as nature's bulldozers, so you can always kind of assume. Actually, it looks like there is one up ahead of us. I'm going to see if we can get a little bit closer to it. Now, in the meantime, while we are heading up to that elephant, also over on the left, there's a bunch of mandrills walking around on top of the rocks there. Now, mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. An adult male can come in at about 100 pounds. They do have those vibrant blue cheeks, and as they get more excited or even more angry, they actually get even more blue. Well, it's a view of an elephant. Probably not the best view. I do know there is usually another herd of them that like to hang on a little bit farther up as well, so we'll see if we can head over that way, maybe get more of a frontal view of an elephant. That would be nice. Now, as male elephants grow older and more mature, they do get kicked out of the herd by the female elephants. They can either live in solitary or smaller groups of male-only elephants. They do tend to get a little bit too rough with the young ones, and the females are not a huge fan of that. Well, you can kind of see that one a little bit better. Now we can also tell that's an African elephant, not only because we're in Africa, but if you look at the ear shape, it almost looks like the continent of Africa. Makes it super easy to identify. Let's see if we can head up and find the herd. Thanks to our team's conservation efforts, they found that elephants are afraid of bees. So because of that, farmers have been putting up beehives around their crops. It's a much safer alternative for the elephants. It keeps them farther away from the crops. But it also keeps our locals and our farmers happy. Now, I thought it was so funny that such a large animal was afraid of such a tiny little insect. And it's actually the noise that the bees make. So elephants do have really sensitive ears, and that buzzing noise bothers their ears more than anything. And I am seeing some tusk marks in the red clay, so hopefully that is a good sign that the herd has moved through here fairly recently. Now, just like you and I might take a multivitamin every day, the elephants do eat that red clay. It gives them a little more nutrients they may not always get from their daily diet. Female elephants do also have one of the longest gestation periods, coming in at about 22 months. So I'm not sure I blame the females for wanting to kick the males out after a while. Personally, I might do the same thing if I had to go through that. Looks like there were a few of them moving up ahead, so we're going to see if we can get a little bit closer to them. Male elephants also won't get to their full size until they are about 35 to 40 years old. That is about half of their lifespan. In the wild, their lifespan is about 60 to 70 years, and that full size can come in at a whopping 15,000 pounds. So that does make them one of the largest land animals. And they do also have really sensitive skin, so you will see them throwing dirt and mud up on their back. That acts as a natural sunscreen for them. You're also going to see them flapping those really big ears that they have, as those ears are home to a bunch of blood vessels on the inside. So just doing that, it does actually activate those blood vessels and can even cool their body temperatures down about 10 degrees. We might be able to see when we start going around this curve here. Now, in the meantime, we are coming up on some greater flamingos as well. Now, those greater flamingos actually start out as a gray color, and as they get older, they get their vibrant pink color from their diet, which does consist mostly of beta-carotene, like brine shrimp. If you actually look on a couple of them, the back of their head and neck, you can still see some of the gray feathering on some of them. Now, they are one of the lighter colors of flamingo species, as well as one of the largest. You might have seen their cousins, the lesser flamingos, out on Discovery Island when you were coming in today. They're quite a bit brighter in color than these ones, but they're also a little bit smaller. And if you didn't see them, they like to hang out the very front of the tree line, kind of down to the left-hand side. Looks like those elephants are wanting to be shy, but we are coming up on some white rhinos. Now, white rhinos don't get their name from their skin color. They get it from the Afrikaans word weit, which means wide. Now, if you look, they have a very wide mouth. Now, they're also one of the larger rhino species, coming in at about 5,000 pounds. Now, one of my favorite facts about them, even though they are 5,000 pounds, when they run, they can actually get all four of their little legs off the ground. So kind of like how a horse gallops. So they are very graceful for how large they are. Oh, there's one running. It was, for like a hot second, it was actually doing like the actual full run. I'm mad he stopped. Oh, he said, I got snacks over here. I'm coming over here. And usually if you see a couple, there's quite a few. So there might be some more around. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for some more. A group of rhinos is also called a crash. That is a pretty good name for them because they are almost blind. They kind of seem more like shadows. It's really funny when they stand really close to the road. Sometimes when you try to sneak by them with the trucks, they don't realize we're there until they hear the truck and they're like, oh, they like jump and run back. Well, we are coming up on a couple cheetahs. There's a cheetah laying down right on top of the hill there that's really close, and there's a couple more walking in the back. Yeah. Now, cheetahs are one of the fastest land animals. They can go from about 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. Now, they do get to that speed fairly quickly, but they can't actually maintain it for very long. It's more like a short sprint of a couple hundred yards. Looks like there's a couple more walking up ahead here. Now, they will use that long tail of theirs, kind of works as a rudder to help them turn. Their nails also don't retract, so they do stay out. It does help them gain traction when they are running those speeds. And unlike most big cats, they will do most of their hunting during the day and do tend to be way more active during the day. They're also one of the only big cats that can purr. So kind of like your household cats, just a little bit bigger. Oh, it looks like there's some lions hanging out on top of the Kobe rock. Oh, they're so pretty. Like there's a male and a female here, and there's another female up ahead a little ways. Now, lions do sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day, so we're pretty lucky that we're actually seeing them kind of moving. I mean, they're not moving around, but they have their heads up and not sleeping. Now, they do tend to be more nocturnal and will do most of their hunting at night, and it's actually the females that will go out and do the hunting while the males stay back and protect the pride. Now, during the day, their eyesight is pretty much identical to ours. but at night it gets about 6 times better. So they have super good eyesight at night. Now when they vocalize, they can vocalize up to 5 miles away. You can hear it. So if you do plan on staying here all the way up until park close, I highly recommend while you're walking out to your car, keep your ears open because sometimes you will actually hear them vocalizing. It's really cool. Now I know everyone's excited about the lions, but there's a really cute little brown and white animal over on the right. And that is a bontebok. Now he's related to the white-bearded wildebeest that we saw earlier, and within 5 minutes of birth he can stand. Within about 10 to 15 minutes they can also walk and run. That's a super good survival technique for them. That way once those little ones are born, they can get up and get on the move as quickly as possible. Now also hanging out in the trees there on the right, those are waterbuck. Now waterbuck do drink an excessive amount of water, hence the name waterbuck. But they also have kind of an oily, greasy feel to their fur. Now that is supposed to help them be a little more waterproof when they are hanging out in the water. Now we're coming up on some fairly big burrows. I'll be on the lookout for warthogs. Actually, down in that burrow there on the left, there is a warthog. Now, warthogs are one of the largest land burrowing animals. They like to back up into their burrows, just like that one's doing. That way it keeps their tusks out, so if anything tries to sneak up on them, they can try to deter that animal. They've also been known to recycle other animals' burrows, so they might find when an animal has abandoned and call it their home. Isn't the ever so lovely ostriches over there, too? Now, while we are heading over there, it looks like those ostriches have also dropped some eggs there on the right. Now, individually, each one of those eggs can weigh about 3 pounds, and they are so strong that just about any one of us can stand on them, and absolutely nothing would happen. Are you guys going to stay off of the road, or no? Okay. Now, ostriches are the largest species of bird. They are flightless birds, though. They use those wings to help them turn, kind of like how the cheetah uses its tail. They can run speeds of about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so they are fairly quick. They always look so confused, too. Makes me laugh. They are notorious for long animal stops, so when you can sneak by them when they're that close to the road, it's your lucky day. Alright, it looks like the warden's post is coming just up ahead of us. That does unfortunately mean our safari is coming close to an end. But the warden has adopted some Nigerian dwarf goats that like to hang out here. And they do help our warden keep the grass looking nice and the weeds down low, and in return they produce some milk that the villagers here find very sweet and actually high in value. So that does allow the village to rely less on the wildlife out there. They are small, but they won't get any bigger than that. They are full-grown adults. And they are one of the many examples of how humans and animals can live in harmony together. It just takes a little bit of effort from us. Some small things that you guys can do at home but make a huge difference for these animals. Planting some native trees or plants in your yard. Maybe building a few bird houses here and there, or even some bat boxes. A lot of these animals, including the elephants that we saw, are losing their habitats due to mining for metallic ore, otherwise known as coltan. And that's found in many of your small electronics, so things like cell phones, laptops, tablets, anything like that. So next time that brand new shiny iPhone comes out and you guys decide to go and purchase it, just make sure you recycle the old one. That will help keep mining down to an absolute minimum and saving those habitats for those beautiful animals out there. And if I have any wilderness explorers on board, you guys have been on board the Simba 1. That's S-I-M-B-A 1. And I am going to get you guys back up to that dock that we originally came from, so you're going to have to bear with me for just a little bit longer. Hopefully we should be able to buzz through some of the docks fairly quickly. Now, if you guys did enjoy seeing the animals here on the safari, there are plenty more for you to see today. Now, actually, when you guys get off of the truck, when you hop down that little pathway there and go down the hill, if you guys take an immediate left, you'll actually be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now, over there, they have naked mole rats, meerkats. They have an underwater hippo viewing pool where you can usually get a little bit closer view of some hippos, as well as silverback gorillas. If you're heading over to Asia, right behind Tully River Rapids, you'll find the Maharaja Jungle Trek. Now over there they have Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, bats, and a whole bunch of different exotic bird species. Now both of those trails are about a 15 to 20 minute walking trail though, so you do want to give yourself a little bit of extra time. Now ECVs, strollers, wheelchairs, any of that can go through those. You don't have to park them, so you can bring them with you. And if anyone has Disney Plus at home, if you have not seen it already, there's actually a whole series on there called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. And they do go into way more detail about the animals here on the safari, as well as the ones over at Epcot and Animal Kingdom Lodge. I know they have episodes on the giraffes, the lions, the rhinos, the elephants. You get to hear from the keepers that do actually take care of them on a day-to-day basis, so you get to know them a little more on a personal level. You might even get to know some of those names, so next time you come and ride the safari, you can impress your friends and family by knowing those. On that note, no two safaris are ever the same as well, and the animals will always make sure of that. So if you guys are here on another day, or even later on in the evening, definitely come back and check us out. You might see some different animals out there. Sometimes you'll actually see the hippos. We didn't really get good luck with the hippos today. But you might see some hyenas. They do tend to be a little more nocturnal, so they'll tend to come out a little bit later. And you might see the lions actually up and moving around. You never know. They'll probably have a different safari guide as well, so you might learn some different facts you guys didn't hear from me this time around. As you guys are walking around the park too, I encourage you guys to be super aware of your surroundings. A lot of times you'll walk past different animal habitats and you guys won't even know it. On front of the trail life, you'll see those lesser flamingos that I kind of touched on a little bit. You'll see some kangaroos hopping around, some vultures, all kinds of stuff. And then towards the front of the park, actually one of my favorite animals likes to hang out there, the giant anteater. Now that's like if you're heading out of the park when you go over the bridge and there's like the spot where you can go on the left side and the right side to exit. She likes to hang out on the right side, so if you go down there, she tends to kind of hide those. So you have to look into her habitat a little bit to see her, but she's usually there. Alright, it looks like this truck ahead of us is just about loaded, so they should be on their way. So it's a really good time. Double check your rows, make sure you do have everything. You don't want to leave anything behind because I will be heading out on another safari as soon as I drop you guys off, so it'll take a little bit of time to get those items back to you. The warden knows we are on our way, so we should be able to get cleared up and off here fairly quickly. Friends here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye as we feel that is far too sad and far too final. So it's time to leave you with Kuaharini. So Kuaharini friends, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there and enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever else your adventures might take you.
Step carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And supervise your trip. Remember to stay clear of the doors, but all black clothes automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner.
Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and live. Will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Eagle Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA Center.
Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin! Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Journey into the movies is the perfect job for me because I love movies. So is everybody ready? Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the gentlemen, tell me what movie this is. That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny who was practically perfect in every way. Classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. Even though Cagney is best known as one of the movie's greatest gangsters, he won his only Oscar for his role as the song and dance man George M. Cohan in Yankee Doodle Dandy.
I'm telling you, very nice time. George comes around, he's going to leave you some beer, you're going to take it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. And if you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. You know what I mean?
Somebody's coming. Somebody's coming. Get down. Oh, here isn't him. Yeah, just a bunch of rubber-necked tourists.
Sorry for the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me? I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I said get over here.
Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey. How'd you know my name anyway?
I've seen this movie before. You're making a big mistake here, Muggsy. I can't just walk out in the middle of a movie.
What are you looking at? I'd everybody mind if he's accused, maybe you won't get hurt. Ah, must be the west side of town.
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Sleepy little bug, ain't it?
That's a mighty tough territory you're getting into, Pilgrim. I think about turning back. That is, I want my opinion. I reckon
Now that we're in the clear, this is the perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. We'll start with the jewelry.
There it is! It's the bank robber! Don't let him get away!
Look out, it's important this neighborhood, Copper.
Drop your gun! You're under arrest!
Nuts. Nuts to this. Get out of here.
Get yourself up!
Well, look at it this way.
with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its next victim.
Look, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Okay, that's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearths a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
Dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest of the great stone god, a priceless
Wow. Get a load of that chunk of ice. Now for me to get back to work. But don't nobody move, honey, go get the goods. I don't think they notice a few extra bodies around here. You know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Yeah, just going for popcorn. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Let's get on with the show. I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were produced back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorites and continue to haunt us today. Hollywood has produced dozens of other movies over the years, beginning with a silent version back in 1912. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not sure the jungle actually is Tarzan.
side of us, we both know you belong with Victor. Part of his work, the thing that keeps him going. If that plane leaves the ground and you're not with him, you regret it. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, the rest of the time.
Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldmind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. Although our two planets are light years apart, our stories were destined in the stars to come together. Larger and brighter than our Terran sun. Many of these stars grew hotter and denser until they exploded, creating new stars in a cycle that lasted more than 1 billion years. Over time, the remnants of these explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda, and yours, according to Peter Quill, terms, I find Milky Way a curious choice. Among the newly formed stars, at the end of the spiral arm of your Milky Way, is a star which you call Sun. Our planet Xandar orbits around not one, but 3 stars plus suns. And despite the vast distance between us, our 2 galaxies are actually moving closer to each other. In just 4 billion years, they will merge with a gravitational force that will bind them together. Imagine Terrans and Xandarians forever connected, though we have in fact been related from the start, born of the same stardust at the dawn of time. There is still so much for us to discover together as we continue to explore the mysteries of our vast universe. Who knows what dimensions or multiverses we might find? We invite you to discover more of our connected story as you journey through our wonders of Xandar. I am Worldmind. Welcome.
Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower, too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are 2 of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Earful Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year.
Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action, Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boneyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This sudden shower is really just a special effect. We've rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your trim. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Watch your children. the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needed back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our Backlot Tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
All right, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to X out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI showcase for
Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up, go. Okay, sub-level, really good. Back bench, solid. Grandma in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock.
I am still trying to decipher exactly how a name makes a planet's temperature cooler. You may wonder what it is like to live on a planet with three suns. Observe. For much of the year, our suns appear close together in the sky, giving it a familiar terran night and day cycle, yet with a unique triple sunset and sunrise each day. As our planet continues along its orbit, the suns draw further apart until they reach a point where the setting of one coincides with the rising of another. At this point, Xandar is in near constant daytime. Is that not wonderful? There are so many wonders in our universe. You will discover more of them as you continue your visit here in the wonders of Xandar. We welcome you, Terrans.
Okay, so he was...
Really, I just love to come down. For any reason.
100 acre wood, the East Wind traded places.
If you ask me, he'll never reach there.
Mommy! Mommy! Oh dear! Can you talk to them,
Hunter! Come bounce with me! It makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me! I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out for Evermonth and Wolverine. They steal honey. Steal honey?
Very big waterfall!
Rain went away, and everyone gathered together to say,
Hooray for Boo, too!
están acercando a la zona del despacho. Por favor, reduzcan la velocidad y mantengan una distancia mínima de un largo de auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Para parar su auto, quiten el pie del pedal. Gracias. Atención, prepárense para parar. Se están acercando a la zona del despacho.
Got an important transmission coming in. Hey, what's up, Nova 4? Our cosmic generator has been stolen. What?
How? Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot?
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
That is a big man. I need to alert Minimal Prime.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. And he's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point. It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, your Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there. We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow him through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait!
There's King. Where's this King?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it? Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrence, listen up. You need to...
Hold on! Five, four, three, two, one, go!
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the door. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's contemporary resort. created for Walt Disney World. Across the World Showcase, you'll find representatives from the whole country, making this a truly international experience. Some exciting new adventures from around the world are coming to France, Canada, China, and the United Kingdom. Join us tonight at the to celebrate together during the nighttime spectacular. There's even more that you can explore, and you come around in all sorts of activities. Inside the Plus Pyramids, unleash your spark and journey into imagination with pictures and experience your favorite short films like never before at the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. Next is the Land, where you can celebrate Earth's rich diversity. The Land is also home to Soarin', a free flying adventure across the wonders around the world. Here in the seas, you'll be able to meet some of your favorite undersea pals from Disney Pixar's Finding Nemo. We're approaching the Epcot monorail station. For our smoking guests, there are designated smoking areas just outside the park. Please hold on to the handrail and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, welcome to Epcot.
Please pay attention to the following safety information. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened, and please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
Hang on. Here we go.
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff. We have pin particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you can stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the Web Slayer vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, Michelle. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man for us all, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. That should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have a problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the Slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the Slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the center vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the...
We head out, please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle, and please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA, and enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Darla Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Left-hand side is our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right-hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Grill ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. To our final destination in front of Disneyland City Hall. Please remain seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children, and enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding. Thank you. Please remain seated, folks. I do need a park deck right over there. Yeah. Please remain seated, folks.
For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the doors. For the comfort of others, no smoking please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's 8th-ranked contemporary resort. While your group is together, now is a great opportunity to pick a time and place to meet and become separated in the park. If you should need any assistance, please go to Guest Relations, located in Interventions East. Guest Relations can also assist you in making dining arrangements, provide special tours of Epcot, or make other suggestions for planning your visit to Walt Disney World. We are traveling to Epcot, where nations celebrate human achievement and potential. Its 300 acres are divided into two worlds, Future World and World Showcase. Future World offers fascinating explorations into realms of energy, transportation, and imagination. You'll also find adventures in communications, sea exploration, food production, and other vital topics. World Showcase is a community of nations, highlighting the accomplishments and cultures of people around the world. On the banks of the 40-acre World Showcase Lagoon are Mexico, Norway, China, Germany, Italy, the American Adventure, Japan, Morocco, France, United Kingdom, and Canada. Young adults from each nation represented in World Showcase are among your hosts, making this a true international exchange. 18-story geosphere marks the entrance to Epcot. Inside Spaceship Earth, time machine vehicles take you through the evolution of human communication from a distant yesterday to the dawn of tomorrow. Coming up behind Spaceship Earth is Innovations. Inside this hands-on area, you can explore and interact with the ever-changing technologies and products for everyday living in the near future. To the opposite side is the Universe of Energy. Inside, you'll find Ellen's Energy Adventure, hosted by Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. Next is The Wonders of Life, where you'll discover Body Wars, which takes you on an amazing trip through the human body.
No, we are not going to
In Test Track, you can experience the acceleration of test driving a vehicle on the fastest and longest ride ever created for Walt Disney World. Coming into view is World Showcase. Directly across from us on the far shore of the World Showcase Lagoon is our host pavilion, the American Adventure.
I'm still first beach.
Well, I'm sure we can find something for you to drink.
The glass pyramids are the gateway to your journey into imagination. Inside, you can find the 3D adventure, Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Join Professor Wayne Solinsky as he receives the Adventure of the Year award for his incredible shrinking machine. Next is the land, where you'll discover creative partnerships between people and the land around the world. In the living seas, you can descend via hydrolator to Seabase Alpha and navigate the largest, most spectacular coral reef environment ever created by humankind. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Epcot monorail station. Smoking is not permitted at Epcot except in designated areas. Please consult your guide map or ask a cast member for the location of designated smoking areas. Please hold on to the handrails and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, we'd like to welcome you to Epcot.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the Epcot monorail station. If I can please have everybody's attention once again, I do need everyone's attention. As you're walking up the platform this morning to the Transportation and Ticket Center, you might have noticed our signs, and if you did not, that is why I'm here. Epcot will be closing this evening promptly at 4 o'clock. Once again, Epcot, the entire park, will be closing this evening at 4 o'clock. Monorail transportation will
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
Walt Disney's Carousel Progress. Inside this rotating theater, 4 families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. save the entire galaxy. So drop in and join Mike Wazowski and all his pals at Monsters Incorporated platform. Share the fun. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
We've got some unauthorized people entering the base. Wait, they got E.T.
They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off.
Let's go.
E.T. Go to Dickly. Hurry.
Dickly. Out.
Welcome home. You return to
Orb dog.
Welcome home. You are
Mad dog.
You have saved our planet. Come, celebrate with us.
Goodbye, beautiful, mighty friend. Loopy, Keith, Tara, Brandon, Amanda.
Attention, please remain seated, keeping your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
Tiana was right. There are musicians out here and they are cooking. Tiana wasn't here, y'all. This started over and she found the
No doubt. We'll ask them to join the band for sure. I'm asking all of them to play in the party, but we've got to keep searching high and low.
How low can I go?
Get your hands in. All the bigger you are, the bigger the splash will make.
Excuse me, toys?
Alright, but I promise turn right over here. Passing right by, go deep underneath it. Right back there. Oh boy, here it goes. Oh boy.
A long time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
flip the switch now, Mickey?
Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now. Let's see, yep, just a few more minutes till we start the countdown to the new year. Oh gosh, I can hardly wait.
Oh, Mickey, me too. And I can't imagine a better way to celebrate the new year than with all of these nice people right here in the Magic Kingdom. Oh, what a special moment in time.
Time? Is it time? Now, George.
Take it easy there, Goofy. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no we don't. Goofy, this is it. Start the countdown clock.
Alrighty, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock.
Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down to the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9, 8. Gosh, we sure hope that all of you enjoyed Fantasy in the Sky as much as we did. Oh, and we hope to see you again real soon, don't we, gang? Sure do. Well, everybody, so long for now.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Remember, we love you.
See you later.
Welcome to the sea track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
In this scene, the prologue is on a surveillance mission. Searching the skies for enemy aircraft, the crew is caught off guard with the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second time, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras, all we need now is the action.
Alright, now if anybody knows this series action, it definitely would have to be director Michael Bay. Some of the special effects you're going to see in our show today include water cannons. Pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. That must be time to match our sound effects. And probably the most important effect out of all of these is fire, because it must be ignited at the exact precise moment. And it does take a lot of time and energy to set things to premise for an explosion. But the most important factor in all this is the safety of our actors, and that's where you come into today's ceremony today. Everybody say hi, Todd. Alright, everybody say bye, Todd. Alright, Todd, you have a castle warm again today. Your scene takes place way down there in the engine of the PT boat. So you want to go ahead and dive on in for me? Did you bring your bathing suit? Oh, I hate when that happens. That's okay. When that happens, we actually just recreated the engine right for you right here, so I'll ready to get you all set up. Alright. Now guys, we're actually going to be shooting two different scenes today. Not necessarily in the order that they appear in the movie, but most movies are shot out of sequence. So it's kind of hard for actors because they must react to scenes that actually haven't even happened yet. It's really up to the director to get them all motivated for those scenes. Alright, are you ready, Todd? Alright, perfect. Now what you're going to do is that phone right there is going to buzz. Right there. It's going to buzz just before 800 gallons of water. Just come pouring out of those tanks, slide down the chute and slam into like a spray train. Not a big deal, right? Perfect. Alright, you can handle it. Are you ready? Perfect. Alright. The good thing is it's not 800 gallons. It's more like 1,000. Okay, let's not let them know that because there's a fine line between what we here. Are you ready? Perfect. And roll playback. And action. Go ahead and pick up that phone for me. Call your captain. Let him know you might take on just a little bit of water. And cut. Everybody give him a nice round of applause. We'll do one more quick scene for you if that's okay. Alright, just stay in your seat for me. Go ahead and take off your hood. Give me a big dramatic stare at the audience. And action. Try. Yes? That's right. How's he doing, guys? I think he's doing a pretty good job. Give him another nice round of applause. Alright. Now we're actually going to turn that scene to our next scene. Our next scene takes place right over here in the deck of our PT boat. It's going to bring in our breakthrough now.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a nice round of applause for our Captain Ken and Royal and Brave Deckhand Debbie. Pass on set,
Alright, thank you, Brittany. And roll playback. Alright, now remember, crew, you are on a surveillance mission, okay? And action. Alright, Captain. Pick up your binoculars. They're right in front of your wheel, Captain. Captain, your binoculars are right in front of your wheel. Captain. Alright, Captain, spin your boat, hurry! He's coming back for another round. Get your boat out of there! Myself and my assistant Brittany would like to thank you all for coming out to the cover chat. If you're waiting for any of our brave volunteers, just stay right where you are. If not, go ahead, turn to your left, down the extra ramp through the props warehouse.
Wait, what? What?
I heard him say, the boy Can you believe that? All right, grab all your junk and keep an eye out for that purple fender bender.
Every race to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either body work or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Hit me in the man.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right. What's up, Mia?
Get better.
It's just welcoming these good people to our family.
Family.
How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out inside.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie? He's kind of a piece of work. Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
So move a little if you can't. Before we send you into the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an Ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold onto the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold onto the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikron. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Navi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Navi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
All right, everyone.
Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se dirija no hablar. Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation plaza, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. Inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard Monorail Red. For your enjoyment, this land park will remain open until 9 p.m. tonight. The park's hours has been extended to 9 p.m. Our last monorail tonight will be at 9 p.m. Later today we have Celebrate Each Street Party stepping off at 5:30, coming from Main Street, USA, back up to It's a Small World. And later tonight we have Halloween screens at 8 p.m. in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland Resort. Thanks for joining us on that fabulous guy.
Just ahead and to the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Last time I went, one of the guys got really close with the little boys right here. It freaked me out, and I hit him, and I was like over it. I was like, no. I haven't gone to
We're now approaching the Tomorrowland monorail station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland monorail station.
just magic everywhere! It's time to celebrate!
Sudden change in slipping by the way. Eruptions can simple climate and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a completely cycle of life. Sunlight created the first living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planet elements. Rainforests are also extremely rich in providing living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms essential to our lives. Nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly 5% of all consumed globally.
sunflowers.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
Blue agave. A monkey puzzle tree.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields, while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our labs, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality lives. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney's greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our facility. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Here we go.
And please supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM car for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging EcoScan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compared with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit and remember.
Uh-oh.
Wow!
I'm not sponging for rum. It be gold I'm after. Strike your colors, you brazen wench. No need to expose your superstructure.
Don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
What are you guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at the show. Work out.
I'd like to introduce our local manager.
Roller Coaster is a lounge, thrilling, high-speed roller coaster test ride that includes sharp turns, upside down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Chris, can you grab my black list, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans. Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Hey. Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah. Come on.
Make it happen. Give some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
Yeah,
Thank you. Oh, we got company. Wow. All right.
How do, people?
Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
What's hey? How
What are
you
you
doing?
guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at a show.
I'm working.
Now.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
Yeah, she's usually not like this.
Yes, usually worse.
I heard that. Where is my limo? Good. Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Make sure
Come on.
Chris, can you grab my black Les Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No.
Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give me some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Great. Excuse me. Okay, folks. Look, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car.
Snow White is the fairest one of all.
Snow White in the cottage of the sun.
No.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Chill, thrill, games that test your skills. It's all right here at Toy Story Midway Mania. Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it Mania for nothing? Oh no, you gotta see it to believe it. Who out there can hear me? Raise your hand. Good, good, good. Who out there can't hear me? Raise your hand. Look over here. You got a bunch of wise guys. Now where was I? Oh yeah. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. The Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right up and see what's inside. Now where was I? Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. The Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right up and see what's inside. Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it Mania for nothing? Oh no. You gotta see it to believe it. I think I hear Andy coming. Everybody, freeze.
Greetings, everyone. We are pleased to announce that tonight, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. for your enjoyment. Again, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. this evening.
It's okay, folks. Hold so long. I'm saying you'll be playing, yes I am. With Woody, Buzz, Bo Peep, and Rex and Ann. My toy friends, they adore you, so they they built the place in for you. Step right up, folks. I tell you, everybody can. Now I'm saying, you'll be playing. Yes, I am. Listen, pal, I'm saying, you'll be playing. Oh, what a treat. So sweet. Complete with Jesse, Mommy Ben, and Stinky Pete. Me, you. Andy's room is humming. Plus company's coming. You know everyone's a winner. That's the plan. I'm saying, you are playing. Yes, I am. Thank you, thank you. Last night, Mrs. Potato Head said, honey, there's a salesman at the door with a mustache. I said, tell him I've already got one. Check out my new hat. It cost me a nominal. Next. Okay, now, give me a D. I said, give me a D. Give me another D. Give me another D. What do you got? 3D. Yes, that's right, folks. Midway Mania is in 3D. So don't forget to pick up your game glasses just ahead. Hey, young man. Yes, you. What? Yes, I'm talking to you. Have you played Toy Story Midway Mania before? Well, you're in for a real treat. All the toys are inside, setting up the carnival play set. Even a couple of little green men that the missus insisted on adopting. Don't get me wrong. They're cute. I just want to say, anytime we break. Hey, young lady. Who's your favorite? Speak up, princess. Take your time, kid. Thanks. You're my favorite too. Hurry, hurry, buddy.
Do you smell carrots?
What?
What do you call an old snowman?
What?
Water.
Hey, what? Where does a snowman keep all his money?
Where?
In a snowbank. What?
Who's the snowman's favorite relative?
Who?
His Antarctica.
I'm supervising you.
Now everyone pick up your favorite hand and wave goodbye to those people on that dock. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, you're never gonna see them again.
Pretty short.
But you don't know them, so why would you see them again, right? Unless that was your family up there, then you know what? You're welcome. I just got you a 10-minute break from them. You probably need it. You've been at Disney World all day with them. But now let's see. Is this anyone's first time on the Jumbo Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. Me too. Is this anyone returning to the Jumbo Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. I can't wait to be a sore disappointment for all of you and exchange a lot of awkward eye contact has already started. How beautiful.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Skipper Kevin. First name Skipper, last name Kevin. I'm going to be your best friend, guidance counselor, dance instructor, tour guide, dragon slayer. And if you don't laugh at my jokes, I'm going to be your swimming instructor. I said that just for you. I said that just for you because I knew you were going to interrupt me. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. But now here we are in the Amazon rainforest. If you look over to your left-hand side, you're going to see what I like to call an inspiration ball. I call it that because the longer you stare into it, the more it's going to inspire you to go. Oh, deeper into the jungle, of course. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that certainly does look like inspiration to me. So much that I now feel inspired to take you guys into the Congo River. So why don't we see how far this boat can go? Okay, I'm glad of you if you did not like that. Don't worry, my jokes, they don't get any better yet. So buckle up, we're going to have an amazing time together. And if any of you have not seen the Jungle Book or you'd like to see it again, don't worry, it's right over there in 3D and the box set edition. Yeah, it really was the bare necessities here in the jungle. Oh wow, this is awkward. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to throw you a surprise party, but it looks like no one's here. I can't see anyone. Canoe? Yeah, I cannot. It really is an either or situation if you get what I'm trying to say. I even brought out that giant python snake. I just would not recommend getting too close to him. He will develop quite a crush on you. It's what I like to call a constricting relationship. It never ends well. What in the jungle? Oh, sorry. I hope that did not alarm anyone. Those are just my roommates. Yeah, looks like they got into the explosives, but I'm sure they were just trying to find the bananas. They do find them very appealing. Yeah, they kind of go ape over them actually, but you know, I think we should make like a banana and split. So we're now gonna head down the Nile River, which is the largest river in all of the jungle. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles, thank you. And if you don't believe me, you are in
Denial.
Disbelief. I bet you believed you had that one.
No.
Yeah, you did. I heard you say it. But if you look right there, everybody pay attention. This is super cool, super rare. It's honestly an African bull elephant. You could even say it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again in your entire life. A twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again. And how majestic that is, the common African elephant. Okay, but now here we are on our African bell, which has some of my favorite animals on it. If you look up behind those boulders, you're going to see those tall neck cheetahs. Right here in the front, those are the ones that killed Mufasa. Over there, we have the scary-looking chickens. Look at all those chickens. And then we have that beautiful pride of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't lie to you guys. That zebra's dead. Those lions are chowing down on some lunch right now. But kids, don't worry. I like to call it zebra plastics. There's lots of trust issues here in the jungle, I know. Wow. Okay, this is not something you see every day. Wow, all right. So, are you all looking like that's what you normally see on a Saturday afternoon? That's concerning you guys. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know about you guys. I don't think I have ever seen that many rocks on the beach before. Yeah, there's like, what, 200 rocks up there? Maybe 300 rocks. But then again, I'm not a geologist, so what do I know? Yeah, but what I do know is we're not going to look up above the rocks. That just sounds like a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork. So instead, we'll ignore it and hope it goes away. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there they are. Those are my friends who are going to go to that surprise party. We have Old, Smiley, and Ginger. Just be careful, Ginger snaps. Yeah, she is one tough cookie. And I'm not sure why, but my jokes, they kind of get crummier from here. I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't really understand. It's unfortunate. But behold, straight ahead, we do have Schweitzer Falls, named after a famous and beloved founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert. Wow. Yeah, don't worry if you didn't get that. We're going over it later. So I really hope you know how to swim, and if you don't know how to swim, stop being dramatic. Stand up, the water's only 3 feet deep. And really, it's not that difficult. But if you guys are starting to wonder, Skipper Kevin, how on earth did you land your job here? I'd like to say it's plain to see. Yeah, I took a crash course, which was half off, and you know, I've been winging it ever since, but that's kind of the tail end of that story. There's not much to it. And now it does look like we are entering a hippo pool, and I need everyone to be very careful. These do look like some dangerous animals. In fact, you could even say they are some hungry hippos. So if you guys could do me a favor and hold on to your marbles. I lost mine a long time ago. That's why that boat's halfway underwater. Oh no, I'm just kidding. The legal team said I can't keep saying that. That's going to get me fired. Yeah, the last time I took a boat out, I went to a volcano and everybody came back without eyebrows. But lucky for you guys, I took a wrong turn this time. But this is probably the point in the cruise where people start thinking my job is so easy, I'd let a monkey do it. But I promise you, that's not true. Those are chimpanzees. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. Just don't ask me what it is. I have no idea, and I didn't think we'd actually see any, so that's kind of crazy. But lucky for you, I do have a very fun fact about monkeys. So apparently, humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I don't know if I believe that. Because I don't know the last time I ate a monkey, do you? Yeah, that's bananas. And don't worry, if you don't get that joke, I'll give you about 10 seconds. I get it. You're a late bloomer, you just need a moment to digest that one. You're welcome. Yeah, so please take your time. And it is now the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is the amazing, the colossal, it is the amazing wonder of the world.
The backside of water! Oh, 2H! Oh, 2H!
Alright, I got a few chemistry nerds on board. That was the reaction I was hoping for. Everyone else, don't worry, I only tell those jokes periodically. It just gets me by element sometimes, you know. I did have a joke about oxygen and potassium. You could say it's okay.
Yeah.
I also had one about sodium, but no, you guys don't look interested. So instead, we're going to head down the Mekong River into the ancient Cambodian shrine. If you've never been in there before, be careful. There is a 10-foot drop. So make sure your seatbelts are buckled left to right and tug on that yellow strap. Yeah, if you're looking for your seatbelt and you can't find one, hold on tight. Let me know how that goes for you. But don't worry, it's not. Yeah, and as a double feature, if you look up ahead to your right, you're going to see those two baby elephants playing under a full moon. Yeah, I bet you don't see that very often, do you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. If you do see that often, I don't want to know why that's weird. Please keep that to yourself, okay? But you know, since we are here in the jungle and there are plants everywhere, I'd really like to take a moment and show you guys some of my favorites. So, that one. That one. Okay, pay attention everyone. The one right there with the green leaves. The one next to it. That one. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, sorry if you wanted their names. I don't know any of them. I barely know how to do this thing forwards. Yeah, so I can only give you so much. But what I can tell you is I'm sorry to let you know. We're coming up to the end of our cruise. And you know that's happening because look to your left. Now it's a gift shop. Everything at Disney ends with a gift shop. It's how we steal your money. Yeah. And it's our Lost Found gift shop, which is sponsored by everything you've left behind over the last 5 or so years. So thank you so much for keeping us in business. I really do appreciate it. And if you're curious about who's in charge of this gift shop, I know it can be kind of confusing because there's a sign that says back in 15 minutes by Sam. That sign's been there for a few years. I have not seen Sam. I don't think he's coming back. It's also not those monkeys, because you know that'd be a monkey business, and we don't monkey around here in the jungle. That's completely unacceptable. It's actually that elephant. Because did you guys know that elephants have the best memories in all of the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. It really helped me with my job. Oh, fun fact about elephants. Did you guys know that elephants can grow up to 4 feet? Which is super impressive. We only grow up to 2, one on each leg. And if you don't get that, look at your legs, look at theirs, you're going to see an extra pair. If you see any more than 2 legs on yourself, go to a doctor immediately. Yeah, that's not normal, okay? And then if you're looking in that gift shop and you see anything you like, you might notice we have a whole bunch of hats in all different shapes and sizes. Once you get off the ride, just ask one of us skippers about it because, you know, we're really great at capsizing. It's something I think we've honestly perfected. But what I can tell you is that if you did enjoy your time here today, my name is Skipper Kevin. I'm trying to give you my full name. And I do spell it space M-E. Do it that way, you will, okay? If you did not enjoy your time here today, then you know what? That's unfortunate for you. You willingly got in my boat and wasted 10 minutes of your own time. My name is still Skipper Kevin. Thank you for leaving. And I think I would go one step farther to say that out of all of my cruises today, you've been the most recent. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You've actually been outstanding. Especially those of you who just awkwardly stared at me for 10 minutes. It's been mutually awkward. Yeah, I'm not a robot plot twist. I'm not an animatronic. I can move my feet off the floor, and I can hear and see everything you haven't done since you sat down. And you know what? That makes us like a family. Because I take my own family after 10 minutes of quality time together. Look at that. She's even giving me a heart. This is why I have attachment issues. You're going to get out of my boat in about 2 minutes, and it's going to make me cry. You need to leave is what I'm going to say. So in just a moment, you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Yeah, it really is great. Oh, and while we're looking over at the dock, let's do a little bit of a dock orientation. Everybody on this side, this is where we're going to be getting out. So if any of your rebels are hanging out of the boat right now, leave them there, stay comfortable. But when we get over there, you might want to pull it in the boat because that dock is really hard to replace. Yeah, your elbow, I can send you to an urgent care lab dock. I don't have a contact card for it. I don't know how to replace it. But you're going to see those two docks in between the boat. I like to call them the paradox. Yeah. The two skippers, they're the paradorks. Yeah, they really are adorkable, aren't they? And you can tell them I said that. They're going to hate it, but I love it. Yeah, and thank you for saying I'm so funny. You're really inflating my ego as we speak. Yeah. I'm getting some compliments from you. She's falling in love with me. She's stealing my jokes. He's recording me. This is like a reality TV show. I'm better than the Kardashians. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And what do you do? What's your story? Do you walk across the country?
Yeah.
You do? That's
I have
insane.
medals for it. So.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of medal?
Golden ones, silver.
Do you sell them?
No, I just wear them.
You just, but, so have you not won any?
No.
You haven't, yeah, you're not wearing any, so I kind of assumed. Yeah. When you get one, are you just going to wear it all the time?
Yep.
Oh, are you going to name it?
No,
Why not? If it's going to be that important to you, I think it deserves a name. Why do you think your mother named you? I'm just saying. Okay, your story's boring me now. What is your story? Talk to me, Miss Epcot Center. She's wearing a shirt that says Epcot. Is that your story?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, and I'm sticking to it.
That was a pretty short story.
Yeah, it's been a long life.
Short story for a long life. Something about that doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. My friend in the middle with the Leia shirt. Hello. Are you a Star Wars fan? Good to know. What's your story? Alabama? My friend's from Alabama. He's bald. He normally works here, but he's not. His name's similar to mine. It's Brevin. I'm Kevin. We also have a Devin and a Heaven. If you can, yeah. How do you think we feel? You hear us on the microphone, you just hear a name, all you hear is Evan. We all come flocking too. Yeah, it's great. Okay, my friends in the back, why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Are you having fun back there? Just making sure you're not asleep. Your bucket has a little no. You're wearing sunglasses. You're wearing sunglasses. He's behind my engine. Can't see any of you. And then what about you two over there with the extra set of ears? How are you doing? Thank you. Are the nicest one here. No one asked me how I'm doing. Thank you. You are all horrible people. Just know that. Just know that, please. Except, well, no, you can love me all you want, but that doesn't mean you ask me how I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm ready to cut our time a little short together. So, now this is a word from legal. Make sure your hands, arms, legs, and feet are inside the boat. Parents, supervise your children. I don't have any. I don't want yours. Children, supervise your parents. I don't trust them. Neither should you. And that number 2 they're holding, that means that we have to do this 2 more times because you guys just didn't make me feel good enough about myself. So hello everybody, welcome aboard the World Famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Kevin, and I would never do that again. That's treacherous. The only thing I'm going to do is make you 2 times farther from the exit for your inconvenience. You're welcome. And I really would like to tell you what my parents told me on my 18th birthday. They looked at me and they didn't say, Skipper Kevin, happy birthday. are staring at me, that's all they said. Okay, well now that you guys are just doing weird things, get out. Goodbye.
Yay.
Don't stop, I need it. Yeah, guys, give me a standing ovation. I am a middle child. I love validation. Yeah, thank you.
Maybe ride 2 rides.
We should go hit the fast pass.
Oh, Lord!
Because they're all right there.
And folks, on our way to Main Street Station, we'll be passing through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. This is a perfect opportunity to take out your cameras and snap a few pictures. However, as a courtesy to those around you, we ask you please turn off the flash photography and video lighting on your cameras. Once again, no flash photography or video lighting inside the tunnel. Thank you.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Everybody to please remain seated at all times. Thank you. Grand Canyon as we know it today, but it wasn't always that way. Quiet now as we travel back in time, back to the fantastic primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. Back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the youngins if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
In the life cycle, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
Ready? What card is that? Okay, keep your eye on it. Wait. Please. Blow on it. Hello and welcome to Disneyland's 50th anniversary celebration. For this truly historic event, no ordinary host would do. No, the Disney folks wanted someone who's been here from the beginning. They wanted a household name. A name that means family entertainment. Donald, calm down. You're just too animated. I'm referring, of course, to me, Steve Martin. Oh, really? Well, I don't remember him calling that show the Donald Duck Club. Now just waddle along. As I was saying, the Disney folks came to me because I began my career right here at the Magic Shop at Disneyland. That's me, Disneyland class of 1960. Magician, prestidigitator, and seller of fake vomit. So young Steve Martin starts performing magic here, and lo and behold, they start calling the place the Magic Kingdom. Coincidence? I don't think so. But right now, I'd like to introduce you to the man who started it all, Walt Disney. Walt, tell us how it all began.
Now this is the original. It's taken from the original show here at Disneyland. And then,
So we start out
yes, it was Walt planning him, and then when they
taking the merry-go-round and a couple of different places. As I sit there, all these things, sit on the bench, eating peanuts. I felt that this subject parents and the children could have fun together.
Great idea.
So that's how Disneyland started.
I'll take it from here.
Oh yeah, and I did not.
This priceless artwork shows the first design for Disneyland. A small park that would have been near the Disney Studios in Burbank. It's sweet, isn't it? But he couldn't stop there. Not Walt. He wanted a world of the future, an exotic jungle, a wilderness frontier. This is just the most rare and valuable piece of art for Disney Archives. That's the painting that sold the concept of Disneyland to the bakers. was a painting.
You guys really. Thank you, and we just got this lobby just open this morning, so you were here day one. It just opened today.
Then Walt heard about an orange grove in Anaheim.
Thank you. You're welcome.
An hour away from any major city, at the end of a dirt road. Talk about impossible dreams. If I could take you back in time. Wait a minute. What am I saying? I'm a magician. Here is the actual orange grove 1 year from opening. And that's actually Walt Disney in the actual orange grove. Let's listen in on his top secret plans.
1, 2, 3.
Aha! Some sort of code. I get it. Walt also had a code for all the trees on the property. Red ribbons for the big trees he wanted to save for Disneyland, and green ribbons for the ones he wanted removed. But, as fate would have it, the bulldozer driver was colorblind! Oops. So, Disneyland, less than a year from opening. No one in their wildest imagination could ever build an entire theme park here in just 1 year.
I'll show ya. Watch this, Rocket Boy. That kind of sound.
happy place. Welcome.
Walt's dream had finally come true. And to celebrate, ABC organized the biggest live telecast in history. Some of the most famous stars in Hollywood showed up, including host Art Linkletter.
Frank Sinatra. Hello, Franco. Who's driving? Sammy Davis Jr. Hello, Sammy. Bob Cummings, Ronnie Reagan. Come on in. Davy Crockett. Buddy Epson's there, too. But right now, it's my pleasure to introduce the famous star whom Mr. Disney has asked to christen the Mark Twain. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Disney.
I'm translating. Nobody can understand what you're saying. Cannot? Not.
I'll show you.
Ignore the duck. As I was saying, the lands that America saw on the Disneyland television show became
Oh, really? I wouldn't say perfect. It was 100 degrees in the shade, and the freshly poured asphalt was still wet. 11,000 people were invited, but 28,000 showed up. Newspapers predicted the worst for Walt and his park, and only 90 days later, 1 millionth guest walked through the gate. Disneyland not only survived, it thrived.
First grade one was with Mr. Lincoln show, and then we had another show that was called The Journey. We've been down since 2005, where we've been doing the Steve Martin show. This is honoring Disneyland's 50th year. So this film is what's left. It's going to
Walt wanted the magic of Disneyland to begin as soon as you walk through the gates. And your first stop was this turn-of-the-century street inspired by the small town where Walt grew up. He felt so at home here. He even had an apartment built for himself above the fire department, and it's still there today. Walt paid tribute to his father in one of the shop windows. In others, you'll find some of Disneyland's most important contributors. Nice try, Donald. Many shops have come and gone here over the last 50 years. Gone is the working pharmacy, and gone but not forgotten, my favorite, Hollywood Maxwell's corset shop, better known as the Wizard of Bras. Yes, Disneyland is filled with nostalgia and memories, but that's only part of the magic. Let's not forget fantasy. Ah, hear that? When you wish upon a star, your dreams come true. For Walt, that was the very essence of Fantasyland. Of all the lands, this was closest to Walt's heart. He even placed the Disney family crest right above the castle gate. Fantasyland was created by the same artist who created Disney's animated films at the studio. And soon those storybook tales came to life in an orange grove in Anaheim. For the first time, we could step into those worlds and become a part of the adventure. In Adventureland and New Orleans Square, surprises happen all the time. In fact, Disneyland is the only place I can think of where you can be attacked by pirates, frightened by ghosts, and nearly crushed by a giant boulder, while keeping your arms, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. And here's the adventure that started them all. Remote rivers through a treacherous jungle. Could something go horribly wrong? Only a punchline. Over the years, the Jungle Cruise has become a showcase for handsome and witty river guides. Oh no! That big elephant is coming up to us and it looks like he's going to squirt us! Everyone in the back, get down! Don't worry, it never happens.
Donald.
It was the duck, right? The duck? You know, every time I get all dressed up in my cowboy hat and pearl-handled pistols, I think about the heroes of Frontierland.
Sorry.
You see, Walt believed it was important to pay tribute to the pioneers who blazed a trail across frontier America. And I agree. Especially when it involves saloon girls and blazing six guns. In Frontierland, you could meet popular Disney heroes of the day, like Davy Crockett and Zorro. For a while, there was an authentic American Indian village. And in the little mining town called Rainbow Ridge, you could board a mine train or pack mule to explore nature's wonderland. And then the West got a whole lot wilder. Big Thunder Mountain Railroad was a thrilling addition to Disneyland's growing mountain range. The first peak was the Matterhorn, one of Disneyland's first e-ticket attractions. But the most out-of-this-world mountain of them all is right here in Tomorrowland. When Disneyland first opened, Tomorrowland gave us a preview of the amazing, futuristic world of 1986. Okay, so the 1980s didn't turn out that way. But Tomorrowland is really about imagining the possibilities of the future. So we got to go to the moon before real astronauts did. We got to travel through the mighty microscope on atommobiles, beyond the realm of normal magnification. Tomorrowland has always been a showcase for new ideas and new inventions, including one of Walt's most famous.
Audio animatronics?
Right, audio animatronics.
And this technology wasn't just for the birds. Walt's idea got better and, as always, bigger.
Boy, the redhead! With my new wash day marvel, it takes only 5 hours.
Not only could these robotic performers talk and act, they could jam. Hit it, boys!
I was going to call him and say that.
Yes, Disneyland has had thousands of great entertainers over the years, and not all of them have had servos and circuit boards. I learned a lot about comedy by watching Wally Boat, star of over 47,000 shows at the Golden Horseshoe Revue. And he was only one of the great homegrown acts that brought their unique magic to Disneyland over the years. Disneyland's best magic trick happens every day at dusk, when all the lights come on and the Magic Kingdom is transformed before our very eyes. You know, that's one of the great things about Disneyland. Everyone has their own special memories. For some, it's the first time they walk through these gates. For others, it's their first parade. And I'm sure for all of you, it's watching me, Steve Martin, host Disneyland's big 50th anniversary. But while shows and attractions are all great, I think for most people, the real magic of Disneyland is right here. It's you, Donald. Yes, it's you and Mickey and all the rest of the gang who always make us feel like home friends. Shall we?
Let's do it!
Goodbye, everybody. You know, I have to admit, you would have made a perfect host next to me.
Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
My name is Sky and I'll be your guide on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. If you look above your heads, there is an animal spotting guide. Probably not going to see all of those animals, but we have some pretty good luck. Just remember to stay seated at all times. That includes any little ones. Please don't hold anyone up or pass anyone around. Keep your hands, arms, feet, legs inside of the vehicle at all times. We brush up against some thorny brush. And these are going to be real wild animals. They are going to be moving around, so you may want to have your cameras out ready. Hold on tight. I recommend a sport or an action mode if you have it. We are in the Little Achuri Forest, home to some of Africa's most shy types of creatures. They're usually very good at hiding, and their markings will help them to blend in. Like that okapi up on the right. They have white stripes on their legs, kind of like zebra stripes. Okapis are actually the only known relative to the giraffe. They have a similar skeletal structure without the long neck and long legs. They were believed to be mythical creatures until 1901. People thought they were too good to be true, but they're true. I think they're pretty good. To the right of the bamboo on the hill in the sun, there's a yellow-backed diker, dark brown animal. Diker means diver in the Afrikaans language. They dive into the nearest bush when they get spooked. There are some saddle-billed storks a little further up to the right. They're walking up this hill. There's one on the top of the hill. Looks like they were collecting things to build a nest, but big black and white birds. Stand about 5 feet tall, have a 9-foot wingspan, and they're made for life. Some antelope further up ahead to the left. There's going to be some tan ones called greater kudu. They can leap up 8 feet in the air to jump over obstacles, which is super helpful if they need to get away from a predator. And there's some reddish ones called bongos. Their beautiful coloring is also a greasy substance that can mark leaves as they're passing through the forest, potentially making it easier for them to come back and find each other. Let's make our way down to the Safi River next. That's home to some of Africa's more aquatic animals. We should probably look for them in the water. There are some big whitish gray birds on the land called pink-backed pelicans. They get a pink coloring on their backs during mating season to help them attract the mates. And there's also some Nile hippopotamus. Hippos spend most of their time in the water. They can swim, but they often choose not to. Instead, they sink down to the bottom and tiptoe at the bottom of the water. And they'll often come out to find food or relax on a cool day. The Nile hippopotamus are one of Africa's most dangerous animals. They don't really eat meat. They are herbivores, they eat plants, but are very territorial. Some can even outrun us on land at up to around 30 miles per hour, which is very impressive for an animal that can weigh around 5,500 pounds. Underneath this bridge, there are some Nile crocodiles. They're very still, you won't see them moving around a whole lot. They spend a lot of time conserving energy between their meals, but they have quick reflexes and a bite force that can crush bones. Sometimes they actually have to be very gentle with their jaws, like when they help their eggs to hatch by rolling them in between their teeth. Let's make our way towards the savannah next. That's where we will be spending the most of our time. It's known to have vast open grasslands, and it's a really great place to find some more animals. We are getting close, just around this bend. To the right, there's a baobab tree. It'll be the one that looks like it has been planted upside down. Some people like to call it the upside down tree, but it's also known as a tree of life. It's leafless about 9 months out of the year, collecting thousands of gallons of rainwater in its trunk to survive through the dry season. Anything with horns or tusks can very easily break it open, drain the water out, and gain a tree. There's some wildebeests at the bottom to the right. Those are going to be the silverish animals. They can migrate in large herds of up to 1.5 million of them and also run around 50 miles per hour. So they line up in rows, group up and face different directions to avoid running into each other if they have to run away from something. There's some giraffes. There's a tower, which is a group. Makes sense, they tower over everything and are about 20 feet tall. Giraffes are born at about 6 feet tall after a 15-month pregnancy. And the large tan antelope are the elands. They stand up to around 6 feet tall at the shoulder, weigh around 2,000 pounds, and have a funny way of attracting a mate. They'll wrap their woods in leaves like they're creating crowns on their heads, and they'll flex their muscles. To the right of this den, on our left, there are some African painted dogs. They get their name from their beautiful markings that are as unique to them as our fingerprints are to us. They are not like your pups at home. The African painted dogs are the most successful hunters on the savannah. They hunt in packs and chase their prey to the point that it drops of exhaustion. So very dangerous, also very cute. There's some sable antelope here to the left, with spear-like horns that point backwards to fend off attacking predators that may try to jump on their backs. Now they want to fight the fight very territorial and quick to stick up for each other, despite being a prey animal. Here's some zebras, a dazzle, which is a group of them, because their stripes help them to blend into each other and confuses predators. In other words, it dazzles them. When they're born, their legs are the same length as the adults to help them blend in even more, keeping them protected from predators that may try to seek them out. Large mounds at the side of the road are termite mounds, made up of animal dung, dirt, and termite saliva. They get as hard as concrete in the sun, so animals like elephants, giraffes, like to use them as a scratching post, writing them down. Antelope can stand right on top of the worn down ones to use them as a lookout, looking out for predators. We'll see that eland again up ahead, and more giraffes throughout the savannah. So we can hop ahead. You can see some wildebeest not too far away from us. They are a silverish animal on the hills up ahead to the right. Wildebeest can migrate in large herds with about 1.5 million of them crossing the savannah each year. They also run around 50 miles per hour, so wildebeest face a pretty big challenge of trying to avoid running right into each other if they have to run away from something. So they often line up in rows, group up, and face different directions. Keep themselves from running into each other. On the very top of the hill to the right, there are some really cute tiny tan antelope called springbok on that tree. They can spring up 6 feet in the air, 13 feet across. It's called pronking. Sometimes they do it to show off to predators because they can also run up to about 60 miles per hour, making them one of the fastest land mammals. There are some mandrills at the very end here to the left. Largest of the monkeys. Males get around 100 pounds. And they have a bright red and blue coloring on their face and rear end, just like Rafiki. Next up, we'll head towards some red clay pits. Some animals really like to eat red clay. It's really good for them. Kind of like taking a vitamin. Although, unfortunately, red clay pits are also often a set of coltan mining, which can cause some problems like habitat destruction, limited food source, more poaching. It's actually very easy to help out with those issues if you are interested. All you have to do is recycle any of your old and used broken electronics or appliances. They contain that coltan. You might be able to find some recycle bins in places like your local grocery stores or electronic stores. Or you can check out Grace Gorillas. They're working to help gorillas in the Congo, and they cover the cost of shipping if you recycle with them. We're pretty big fans too. We named one of the gorillas Grace on Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Looks like there are some tusk marks and footprints. Which means we could be getting close to smoke. It's pretty quiet here. We'll try to check out around the watering hole up ahead. Sometimes we have a little bit better luck because these animals really like to stay close to their source of water, especially in a place where there is a 3-month drought every year. The savanna dry season does cause animals to have to migrate across the savanna in search of better sources of food and water. When they find them, they stay close to them for as long as possible. There's an African elephant up ahead to the left. It's actually 2 of them. This is a bachelor herd of males, and I can see that they're kind of pushing each other around a little bit. They can roughhouse a little bit. It's pretty normal. African elephants are the largest land mammals. They can weigh up to around 14,000 pounds. Elephants are born at around 300 pounds after a 22-month pregnancy. And they're a matriarchal society, so females are in charge. They actually kick these males out of the herds once they reach maturity of around 13 to 15 years old. Some males migrate alone, some band together and create their own herds called bachelor herds. Here's a flamboyance of greater flamingos here. These ones are a very light shade of pink, and it can take up to 2 years for them to get their coloring from beta-carotene found in the brine shrimp that they eat. There are a few different theories to why a flamingo might stand on one leg. It's mostly believed to help regulate body temperature, kind of like sticking one leg outside of the covers at night to cool yourself off. A flamingo might just put one leg up. It's really cool to watch those elephants play. Looks like something may have been rolling in the mud up ahead. Some animals like to use mud as a sunscreen, a bug repellent. It's also just good for their skin, especially these white rhinoceros. They do that. They're almost always covered in mud. Rhinoceros can get up to around 5,000 pounds and are very social, love to hang out in crashes, their groups. Unfortunately, they are poached for their horns made out of keratin, which is hair and fingernails. People believe that it has medicinal purposes. It is really just hair and fingernails, so awareness is a big part of rhino conservation. Rhinos here in this reserve are helping us to spread that awareness. There's an ostrich to the right. Largest birds, flightless. They run around 40 miles per hour. Their wings help them to keep their balance and quickly change directions while they run. There are some cheetahs along the hills to the left. We should have a whole coalition of them, which is a group of them. Fastest land mammals, they have a top speed of up to 70 miles per hour, which we'll get to in just a couple of seconds. Cheetahs really only run for about 30 seconds at a time. Not long distance runners. And they are most active during the day. They do their hunting during the day to avoid the competition that they would have if they were to hunt at night, especially alongside big cats. large rocks are copies, tallest point on the savannah. Some animals like to use them as a vantage point to look over the savannah. See if maybe we can find something on the other side. There's some lions here to the left. They sleep and relax about 18 to 20 hours out of their day, active for about 4 to 6 hours at night. So we get a tail. Mostly what I can see. When they wake up, the males stay back to make sure the prides are protected. The females tend to do about 90% of the hunting. There's some warthogs in the back left. They just look like hairy rocks in the break of that bush. Pumba, that means foolish one in Swahili. Actually very intelligent. They'll back up into those burrows with their tusks out to ward off predators. Also use them to dig too, but they work smarter, not harder. They will find them abandoned or steal them from other animals if they can. There are some ostrich eggs down this path of the ring. Largest of the bird eggs, they get around 3 pounds each. One is the equivalent to 2 dozen chicken eggs, and they're very tough. Probably wouldn't crack if you were to stand on one, but I don't think that ostrich we saw earlier would like that very much. And now we are heading into the final area of the reserve. Mostly farmland. We'll see if we can find some farm animals before we head back to our warden's post. There are some Nigerian dwarf goats here. Very tiny type of goat known to take up very little space, and they produce a milk that's nutritious and high value. Helps communities to rely less on their local wildlife for things like nutrition and income. The yellow box and the yellow post here to the left is a beehive fence from our Elephants and Bees project, which is personally one of my favorite projects that we've ever worked on. Basically, elephants don't like bees. They can hear the buzzing over a mile away and stay away from it. So we've been helping to build beehive fences around crops for farmers in Kenya to keep elephants from eating and destroying crops. Then farmers won't have to resort to poaching them. It's also good for the bees, and farmers can sell the honey as an extra crop. So again, that is the Elephants and Bees project. It's about that time that we start to make our way back to the warden's post. Just make sure you have everything. Check those rows, gather up all of your trash. Please don't leave anything on the trucks. If any of you are wilderness explorers, you have been aboard the Simba 1. That is SAM BA1 Simba 1. Badges can be collected further down the path as you exit. And if you want to help out these amazing creatures, then I definitely recommend checking out the Disney Conservation Fund. You can learn more about the cool projects that we work on. You can donate to it if you'd like. Any amount Disney matches every cent. We'll give you a cool pin for it. You can also just reduce, reuse, recycle. Those are great ways to help. And if you learn any cool facts about animals or conservation anywhere around the park today, just share them with a friend. Awareness is always the first step, so by talking about the animals, you can help them out. Again, my name is Sky. I had a lot of fun out there. I hope you did too, and I hope you'll join us here again soon. No two safaris are ever the same. The animals will definitely make sure of that. But we aren't going to stop in this area right here. I'm actually going to take you back to the same warden's post I picked you up from. So we're just passing through, but it's not going to take us too long. Asante Sana, thank you. Again, just going to pass through here and keep on going. While we have a few moments ahead of us, this is also a good time to decide where you want to head next. You will already be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail as you exit. So if you continue on, you can see some animals like gorillas, meerkats, zebras, naked bull rats. Back in Asia is the Maharaja Jungle Trek if you'd like to see some animals like Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, fruit bats. There's also a trail called the Garden of the Tree of Life around the big tree in Discovery Island. So you can get a closer look at the carvings. There's a lot of really cool picture opportunities over there and more animals along the trail as well. And of course, if you love those goats as much as I did, you probably want to pet one. There's a petting zoo at Rafiki's Planet Watch. Just take the Wildlife Express train and Harambe to get up there. Let's try to make this a little less awkward and hang out here while they load this truck ahead of us. In a moment, we will be passing by this guest who are probably a little confused right now to why you're on the truck and they're not. So personally, I like to wave to them, say Jumbo, get them excited for their adventure. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. You can completely ignore them. We'll never see them again anyways. You can awkwardly stare at them as we roll by. That's fine too. Or look at the beautiful plant life on our left. Totally up to you. Alright, here we go. Jumbo friends, Jumbo warden. Jumbo friends, Jumbo warden. Here in Harambe we say Kwaherini, which means to go well. So Kwaherini, enjoy the rest of your day out there in the wilds. And go make a big difference out there, friends. Bye.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Right here in our very own special effects water tank. Now water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events. And today you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, a patrol boat is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of timing and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the number one consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as the mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie, she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The phone next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like
like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. All right, roll, playback, and action. Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut. Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. All right, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out at the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. Well, let's add that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey and his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast Sunset and the crew is standing by.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from the top. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PT boat out of there. It's too late. They've just shut out your engine, so Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat? Give it a look. Oh no, it's an enemy torpedo. Now, just when you think it's all over and you can start to relax, you hear more enemy planes approaching. You point to the sky because you see bombers coming in from 12 o'clock. Bombs away, everybody. Hit the deck. Lucky for you, they pass right underneath the boat, but unfortunately that means they're headed straight for our audience. Point to the audience and yell, look out! And that's a wrap. What'd you guys think? Give them a big round of applause. All right, now we're going to see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack.
It's not one of ours. Skipper, it's coming around for another run. Engine report. Both engines are gone. Torpedo off the starboard. We're taking on water. Bombers at 12 o'clock. Hit the deck.
And that's a wrap. Everybody give them another big round of applause. Thank you so much for being a part of Harbor Attack here in the Special Effects Water Tank. If you're waiting for our brave volunteers, please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps through the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers,
Tom, watch your step. Welcome aboard.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. I'll see you on the other side.
All right.
I believe there's some more coming.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fill my water bottle in the car.
Ahoy, mate, and welcome aboard the Devil Joe Potter. We will be arriving at our destination in just a few moments. On our way, we'll travel 1 mile on the Grand Bay 762, which took over 3 years to activate. We do ask that one of our board the stairs remain clear while the load is included. Once again, welcome aboard. until we are safely done and the captain is given the all clear. Because this is a free floating vessel, we do have a tendency to bounce around a bit during docking. If you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we have completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when it's safe to crown the stairs and doors. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
last name Melanie. And for the next 5 days and 8 romantic nights, I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your lion tamer, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor. Off to a long ride. We're going to start our journey here in the Amazon rainforest, where it rains 365 days a year. Or only 2 days if you have Amazon rainforest Prime. Yeah, that joke's all about the delivery. If you look on either side of the boat, you're going to see our beautiful large red flies. And I know what you're thinking. I can't believe they're not butterflies. Yeah, me too. Right over here to the left, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, you know, a lot of people wonder why it's called that. And that's because the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to go. Yeah, that's our number 1 joke here. Well, we're now turning down the Congo River, so we'll see how far this boat can go. Probably not very far with my driving. Has anyone ever seen The Jungle Book? Yeah. All 4 people. Wow. And if you haven't, don't worry. It's right there. Yeah, that's the 3D box set. Yeah, it's pretty great, I know. But up ahead, we have a great little boat rental place. Although I can't see anyone over there. Canoe. Cannot. Something must have scared them off. Might have been the giant snake over there. Does anyone know what kind of snake that is? It starts with a P. It's a good guess. It's actually plastic. Sorry, kid. Oh, no. Looks like I have some uninvited house guests. But, you know, it's not all bad. I could not get that Jeep started this morning. Yeah, looks like they got it to turn over. Yeah, probably called AAA. I should have thought of that. Yeah, or used a monkey wrench, I don't know. But we're now turning down the Nile River. It's the longest river in the world. It goes on for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. And if you don't believe me, you're in disbelief. Right over there, we have an African bull elephant. Now that elephant right there is actually the fastest elephant in the entire world. Yeah, he's already over here. Wow, Disney magic, right? And right in front of us, we have the star of the new Jungle Cruise movie. It fades to wait. Now we're really excited about it. And we're now in the African belt where all the animals came together. We have some long-necked cheetahs, some 1970s impalas. Oh, look at those lions protecting that sleeping zebra. He's dead. Tired, dead tired. You know, it must be hard to eat a zebra. Yeah, because it's like white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat tail. You know? Oh, but there's the lost safari everyone's been looking for. You know, I tried to tell them that they could not outrun the animals here in the jungle, but what a rhino, right? I guess they'll get the point in the end. But that's my best friend right over there. Her name is Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. The jokes do not get better from here. But now is a great time to point out some of my favorite plants, so I'll go ahead and get started.
was so easy a monkey could do it? Yeah, I only halfway believed him. I didn't really find it too appealing, so let's just banana split out of here. And if you look right over here to the right, you're going to see absolutely nothing. Well, guys, stop monkeying around. You know, this right over here has been really bugging me. Those butterflies are just not what they used to be. Yeah, caterpillars, you know? Yeah. But now for the moment you've all been waiting for. It's not the exit, it's the eighth wonder of the world. It's the one, the only, the amazing, the stupendous. It is the backside of heaven! Well, we're now in the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Oh, look at that, a pair of Crocs. I always wanted a pair of Crocs. Said no one ever. I don't know, it looks a little scary. What do you guys think? Should we go in? Yeah. Good answer. 3 people. All right. I don't know what lies ahead. Could be treasure. Could be a dead end. Knowing Disney, it's probably a gift shop. Although it might be painful. It's a root canal. But just like any family, 10 minutes together is enough, so
But if you want to be here, they decided to come and celebrate with you all day long. Come on, hey!
Welcome aboard, GTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from the faraway planet. Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest hoverboard. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party with Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. At the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow. Rocket Tower Plaza Station.
Intergalactic beings. Please keep your arms, legs, and other appendages away from the doors. The doors open automatically. When they do, please collect your belongings and step carefully onto the moving platform. Thank you for choosing Tomorrowland Transit Authority for all your travel needs.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del parque y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a la entera.
Welcome to
discovering the beauties of the richness, the diversity of the surprising nature living within man. Our journey began after a moment of sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These winds, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert. But over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
And we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the Land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little ones.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now. Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer, slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian. Whoops.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it.
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver. Right, left, right, left. That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort, abort.
Iguanodon.
Forget it. Get them out now.
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself. This is it. They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it.
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. Oh, Captain. Julie, sorry. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Let's go get that fly down. Pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire. Gunners, blast away. Blast. Ah, there it is. After that plane. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. The pilot brakes. I can't stop! That could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse.
ship. Well, gravity coaxial. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, they did something from Bungo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, shoot the train. Engineers, reel us closer. Bungo's printed pretty shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. We're getting too hot. Distraction. Come on, let me get the train. Hurry. Coming down. Pilots, evasive maneuver. We've got company. Who is right? We need them back behind the resistance. Only 3 left. He's the last. Watch out! Yes, Chewie will pilot us. This would greatly help the resistance. You will heard the first order and made Chewie proud. Now after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon. Not bad.
You are seriously 25%.
This thing doesn't work well.
Awful. Fired.
That's not too bad.
R5, damage report.
I'm driving next
Engine
time.
failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. Life support failure. Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you list the parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friends. You brought the Falcon back in one piece, and I guess that is something. Not a lot, but something. Welcome back to Batu.
dreams we dream, the hopes inside us, ignite the path we take to guide us. And hand in hand, the future is unfurled from just what's left.
Epcot is, and will always be in a state of becoming. It will never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
Thank you for joining us for Epcot Forever. As you take your next steps into the future, we hope you'll continue exploring, creating, and discovering wherever you go. Remember, it only takes one little spark of inspiration to unlock the possibilities of tomorrow. From all of us here at Epcot, we wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
Welcome to the celebration, everybody! It's great to see you! There's magic everywhere! It's time to celebrate!
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll!
Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now!
Hang on!
I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identified.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
Here we go!
Musketeers. Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin. Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready?
as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
My word, we did get the mind carried away, huh?
Yeah.
I say, look out there across the water. It appears we're a bit of company.
Long yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Y'all, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes, I remember just how it happened, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. As we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I can't stand snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. All right, Clyde, enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak.
Huh?
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but they're calling us for the show.
Land's sakes, it's already showtime?
Land's sakes, yes, it's already showtime. Well, I believe it's your turn to make the announcement.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall door.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
I say, have a good show. A real tropical serenade.
Surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planet's environment. Rainforests are also harsh conditions, make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by adding compost of leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. Others, like the jackfruit, fluted pumpkins, and dragon fruit growing here, represent the vast number of lesser-known tropical plants. As we learn more about these crops, we discover that many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. For instance, the fluted pumpkin thrives in the poorest soil conditions of Africa. With its edible seeds and leaves, the pumpkin could become an important staple for areas where other crops don't grow easily. The unique-looking dragon fruit is actually a member of the cactus family. The fruits are high in vitamin C, rich in antioxidants, and have a light, sweet taste. The fruit originated in Mexico or Central America, but is already becoming popular in Asia. It could become a source of important nutrients for people living in many areas of the world. These and many other lesser-known crops may one day be as popular as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, is an innovative way to increase harvests, protect wild fish populations, and produce a healthy crop, like these sturgeon that grow to over 300 pounds. Now that's a lot of catfish. Tilapia, bass, and catfish are really popular crops raised by fish farmers around the world. Most are grown in open ponds, but innovative recirculation systems like ours can conserve water and enrich water. More than 200 different species of aquatic animals and plants have been successfully farmed. Even these American alligators can be successfully
Nearly half of all fish consumed worldwide is now raised on farms, making aquaculture an important part of our efforts to produce enough water and protect natural resources here at the land. We grow about 5,000 pounds of fish each year, many of which are featured in restaurants around Walt Disney World. This greenhouse is full of some of the best ideas for improving plant yields. Disease and pests are two of the biggest problems facing farmers around the world. By careful selection and crossbreeding, we can grow crops like these sunflowers and winter melons that are more resistant to pests and diseases. Scientists have even been able to breed plants that can flourish in marginal areas where water and nutrients are in short supply. The result of these efforts is higher yields with less impact on the environment. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like the ones you see help to increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. We're growing these nutritious sweet potatoes above ground. This method increases yields, produces larger potatoes, and can be used where rich soil is in short supply. We're growing lettuce using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Here's something you don't see every day. Tomatoes growing on trees. These plants were originally developed by Chinese scientists. Tomato trees live longer and produce many more tomatoes. One of ours lived 16 months and produced over 32,000 fruits. Much of the produce you see growing in our greenhouses is served in the restaurants here at the land. The future of agriculture includes some high-flying ideas like the ones you see here. The aquaponics system on your left integrates hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a source of natural fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less resources. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants.
outside the boat. Remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask you to please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? Welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick, and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour, because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. But I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Bow. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny, who was practically perfect in every way. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. This seems such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice time. Judge comes around, he's going to leave you some beer. You're going to check it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by you and kick the teeth out one at a time. With me? I get you. Get down,
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay, I'm talking to the demon who's putting it up over there. I'm talking to me.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I say get away.
Oh, okay, Moxie, whatever you say.
Hey, did you know my name anyways?
I've seen this movie before.
Oh. It's that scene fancy guys like thinking that is amazing. You make a big mistake about this. Come out of here. You gotta get out. You can't just look at the middle of the movie. I'm beating you, son.
Here they come, boss! Get out, you grinders!
Running a red light against the law, and I never break the law. Lady, watch this. Another red light.
What are you looking at? Everyone mind your P's and Q's, and maybe you won't get hate. What is this? Jay-Z?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead, if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little break.
Enough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Another way to clear. It's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry. Going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps what... Hey!
It's the bank robber! Don't let him get...
I don't even like this name, boy, Kappa! This is nuts. Nuts! Tell us I'm getting out of here.
Go, Norman! Get yourself up!
Looking at this one. Can't get any worse! Okay. It's Weiss. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Well, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Crazy corrally things for one day, right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearthed a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did they have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies on the surface in this ancient burial chamber. And on the chest of the great stone god, a priceless
Get over that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Well, this just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. Ooh, I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorite and continue to haunt us today. And that's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. Zoe, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have that. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. Hilton, I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, The Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road? No, what do I think of that? Bring along, folks. You know the way. At the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover. And here are just a few of my favorites. behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios, I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with you remain seated till we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Hello? Look at all the lights and the people.
We'll be finished in just a minute. Yeah.
What are you guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at the show. Working out.
I'd like to introduce our local manager.
Rocket Roller Coaster is all about thrilling high-speed roller coaster test ride that includes sharp turns, upside-down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Chris, can you grab my blacklist, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans. Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Hey. Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give us some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks. The show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
Welcome home. You
twin, that means thank you. Another word that we say here on the reserve is twin day, and twin day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm going to be your safari guide here today. Before we get out on the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here on the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now, we're going to be heading into the Little Ituri Forest here first. And this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long, they touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there, as well as the bongo. And the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny-colored coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan-colored coat right there. Now, the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now, the greater kudu that we see right there, the greater kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now, coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now, black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poached or hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. Forest, but we're going to be on our way to the Safi River, and animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now, coming up on the right hand side, we're going to see some pink-backed pelicans. And the pink-backed pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now, those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-backed pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now, a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now, coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now, the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now, mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth. It softens up their shell, and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. Already see, looks like I can see the elands are out there. Wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. They're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest's great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeests are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. It's like the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left-hand side, we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now, African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just how we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're going to have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults. And when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. see what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe here. But a bit big for these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we got to see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right-hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we're going to be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way off there on that left-hand side. They kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further out. So on the right-hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyance of flamingos. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen. Very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. Group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right-hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. Really good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time.